A little loud. Wait, better? Let's go. I have not stepped into this run for like a week. All I remember is that the score was really good. But that's it. Pums, wow, my pums are freaking strong. I remember I did speedrun this. Sorry, I did speedrun the set before. So my pums are like very good, man. They're actually like really good. Before I even speedrun the last set. Alright, let's try and gain time, I guess. I would say we're not really like... Oh wait, oh my god, we have 3 altars? Yeah, we cannot... There's no way we can speedrun this, so... Let's just kill a lot of things. So yeah, the plan is we do this normally, but then I would want to speedrun the next one, so we don't want to use too much there, which is why we don't speedrun it. Alright, food check. Food check. There. Man, I was like... I bought Persona 5 yesterday and I played it a lot. And I was like... I was debating if I wanted to stream or play Persona, but I was like... I don't know, like Persona is really fun, but I still... I have a lot of fun when doing deep dungeons, so... Well, I'm saying the new Persona, I mean the one that came out 5 years ago, but just got ported to PC. Like 5 years ago, right? Like Persona 5 has been out for freaking ages, but it just came out on PC. Well, we won't be getting spooked by manticores, at least, as a warrior. We're gonna go very hard on this save, by the way. So, I mean, I would love for this to clear, but just a heads up, especially when we make it to like the 161 to 170 stretch. We're gonna like go big pulls, massive pulls, which it's gonna be the most dangerous set I do, so I'm probably even gonna raising that. Welcome to the stream, Ulto. Hype. I mostly hype. This is kind of the last set where we're doing nothing on warrior, because we're just kind of like going through it slowly. Starting from the next one is when things are gonna move faster, because next one we want to speed run, and then after that it becomes very hard to full kill the full. So. Persona 5 one of your favorites. It's such a good comfy game to play. You just love the mechanics of planning your day out. I just got to this part actually. Like I've played Persona 4, so I'm familiar with the way it's structured. But in Persona 5, I just reached like the part where like they finally let me move around in my day. Up to this point, they were like the game was forcing me to sleep, you know, at specific times and all that. But now finally. I'm finally at the first real section, I guess. Okay, there's one respawn. There it is. Just kill that guy and we're good to go. Though I'm kind of bummed because on PC, On PC, the Persona 5 comes like bundled with the DLC. Like the DLC is included with the base game. I didn't really know what the DLC was. So I opened a random like cardboard box in my little like house. And it gave me like 10 million things and money, right? It gave me like a bunch of free stuff and I'm like, it feels weird. I'm not sure. It gave me 100k yen for free, and then I was supposed to have like 5k yen at this point in the game. That feels kind of weird. We definitely want to alter. Got into deep dungeon stuff a lot recently, and you like my style the most out of all the solo runners you've been studying. You are a bit excited for Big Pole Warrior. So it depends though, what is your goal, right? So if you want to do score runs, then hell yeah, Big Pole Warrior. If you're just trying to clear, Big Pole Warrior is fun, right? But it's not required. So, because that's so. If you're new to deep dungeon, that's something to keep in mind, right? My runs are always score oriented. So like, if you're watching me, and let's say you're watching Angelus, and then you find that our play styles are different. There's of course some like we of course play differently. Well, a big reason for that is because I go for score and Angelus only goes for it. So you gotta keep this in mind. Oh, nice dodge. Man, the Biast just sucks. I would actually rather kill the Biast alone. Respawn. Two treasure rooms, 110. Lucky. Pretty lucky. Time for 20 floors of 3 rooms. Yeah, it's always like that. It's always like that. Every time I get a blessed 110, I get the trash 1130. Feels like I'm doing no damage. What the hell? I just it's been a while since I went on warrior. The more aggressive score orientation feels more fun, but maybe more dangerous. You would be right. I do think it's more fun, but it's objectively more dangerous. I don't think there's any way to contest that claim. But the grind can be a bit tiring, so you find going for score kind of helps the prod go faster for you. Yeah, well that's exactly why I started doing score run personally. I started doing score run basically like right away. Like even before I done my clear, I was already trying to get score. And the reason for that is exactly like you said. It's because it made the runs like way more interesting. Because if I just grinded the early floors like over and over and without any go, it was just too long, too boring. On Summoner, do you AoE pull the low floors or just smash through everything one by one? Or even on high? Depends on my mood, honestly. You can do both. Neither of them like really change anything. Usually what I do is I just do AoE pulls. To speed things up, especially in Neverland High, because in Neverland High it doesn't really matter if I drain potions or not. So I usually do like AoE pulls anyway, especially if I'm sitting on like 3 weight chains. I'll usually just AoE pull to, you know, for no real reason, but just it's more fun, I guess. Dude, why is it 30 seconds freaking paralyzed. Oh man, the blasts. So the only thing that's like looking a little weird is my steals, but I'm not really worried about finding some. Also, we're sitting at 3 rage, so I would be kind of down using 1 rage at some point. You score for easy floors and you swap to safety gaming near the prod points. That's the way I recommended people do things as well. Especially if you're like trying to get score on your live first here. I think that's the best way to do it. Ben Rice, if you know the streamer, is kind of like the way it's kind of way he does it too. He scores really hard from 1 to 100 and then he kind of chills after that. I think that's the best way to do it. Wow, I really can't do anything during the silence, huh? Let's re-strength, I guess. All right. Oh yeah, the defensive buffs. You may not know if you never done AoE pulls up there, but these turtles, they put like a kind of like a defensive buff after a while, and this thing basically makes your physical things do like 0 damage. So you gotta wait it out. Now we should definitely go a little faster. Just I don't really want to risk the trap, and also I don't want to pull BS at the same time as other monsters. Oh well, that solves the trap issue. Yeah, it is physical defense only, so if you're a caster, it doesn't apply to you. Really annoying though on tank. It's mostly a tank issue because if you're playing like a melee DPS, then you're probably not gonna see this thing because you're gonna kill it before. Alright, we don't have a steal. I don't think it matters though. I need to fortune the next floor. I gotta remember that. Man, I'm eating like no damage. If I'm not trying to score, I think my mind just wanders off and I start hitting traps and playing bad. Kind of the same, honestly, but, well, it depends. On stream, not really. Unless I'm playing red GPS, but not really on stream. But if I'm playing off stream, then that happens. And unfortunately for me, at this point, I've done so much score that it happens to me like even when I'm scoring now. Like I've gotten so used to scoring that even if I'm pushing a score on the lower floors, it does make the floors more interesting. But they get to the point now where I zone out very easily. My board brain is very intelligent, yeah, sure. It's very beautiful. I can't believe that fun yesterday got a 1.90. Oh, was it a 1.93? Yeah, which would have been a 1.94 if I didn't die. That's kind of insane. It was just a good run, man. A good run with bad gameplay. But like not bad, but like, no, it's just in my mind, if I do one really dumb mistake, then the entire run becomes bad, right? Like no matter if I do anything good, just like that mistake haunts me. I cannot get over it. I don't tilt. I'm not someone that tilts. By this I mean I'm not really someone that like I won't die and then it makes me play worse. It's not really what I do. But when I die, it's like it is all my mind like can think about, right? It doesn't make me play worse. But then it's like I cannot get it out of my head. When I'm like describing the run after, like this Bard run, I will forget everything about it except the 2 times I died. Like but I will forget it, like everything else about it. Nice bomb. Dude, we spent that was 22 kills though. That's a lot of kills. Alright, time get 30-second paralyzed unless I use this needle. Oh, that's the Petri needle. Well, okay, I wasted that. I always think the needle is the paralyze, but it's the petrification. The paralyze is one of these potions. I don't remember which one. Fine drop. We have spent way too much time on this floor. Let's just kill whatever respawns on the way. There's one more after that, and then we'll go. I should probably steal next floor or something like that. Okay, there's a respawn which I would like to kill if it's not too far. Let's see if it's there. It is not. Wait, there's one more room. It is there. Okay, perfect. I kind of like to raid the next floor. Yeah, that'd be a good raid. Like if I fortunate. Now this is a small optimization I do with F1 sometimes. I don't really mention it. So, but because usually I would recommend that you just use your F1s whenever you have them. But in this case I will not. Never mind, I have one running already. But that's I don't like. So right now I have one running because I probably used it mindlessly at the beginning of the floor and then I picked up a fortune. But I don't like using an F once if I'm going to the next floor with 3 fortunes. Because that makes me too much, like, it makes it too dangerous for me to like pick up a fortune that I burn, right? That I already get. Anyway, we're gonna probably rage this. Like right now I picked up a fortune, for example, so like, and there's an F1's running, so like now if I pick up another fortune, it is wasted. Oh, I could maybe find a landmine though. I forgot about that. Oh, there we go. That's the fortune I'm wasting. Let's steal. I mean, as long as there's no gas in the pool, we can pull like infinite monsters, really. The only thing that kills me is a Biast. Okay. Well, you know what? Maybe we don't rage that and we'd like witching something, witching lust, maybe. Okay, so we don't want to pull the Biast. That's the only thing that I will actually go on my way to kill this guy alone after. And with our Guardians, well, okay, in this case we can just witching there. We definitely want to lust. There, we will never kill this in time, otherwise. The reason the lust is like kind of not precious right now is because we don't need the lust for... We need the lust for the boss of this set, but then we don't need the lust for the boss of the next set, because it's the boss that we reso, so... is it mandatory to do Gnashing Fang strat on Gunbreaker push? I don't think it is. I don't think it's necessary, but I can't really like... I'm not a good advisor for Gunbreaker strats because personally for me, I struggle to do the Gunbreaker push, and so like when I did it the last time, I did the Gnashing Fang strat as like safety, right? So, but I don't know if you actually need to do it. I could not tell you. I think that was... oh man, there was a luring. I'm so stupid. What the hell? I saw that luring when I went in as well. I forgot about it when I went back. Oh well, whatever. Let's try. Man, the kill count is freaking high. My god, 60 kills already. Like, we're getting done with the 3rd floor, man. If we keep up this amount of kills, we're gonna finish this with like a 180 kill, which would be kind of ludicrous for this set. I'm a gamer? No, the gamer thing there is the RNG. I'm only killing the things in front. We're still not at the point of the run where I like there's much skill expression. Like, well, I mean we are, but like not this. Ah shit. Well, I was at 3 F1s though. Like, I don't really have a choice, right? Like 3 F1s is kind of dangerous to keep them. Like being at 3 F1s and 3 fortune is like, I would say not desirable. Usually you want to be at 2 of them. Let's safety this so we can do like a big patrol. Minotaur is kind of ass in the pulls because he pushes you away. Well, I mean it's kind of ass, but it's like not that bad on tank, honestly. We definitely want to fortune this. Very happy I got Kurgans. Oh, we're back at 3 loss. I might honestly use it. If this is a small 4, it looks like it might be. Ah, shit, man, a Bias again. Okay, that's an absurdly small 4. That's ridiculously small. We do have a free loss, man. The Bias though are making this really hard. Maybe if... Okay, I have an idea. Let me pull them all at once. Okay, good. Are you really? Are you kidding me, man? I tried. I wanted all 3 of them to do the paralyze on me at the same time, and then remove it with the potion, which I did. But apparently, one of them was kind of slow on doing it. But that's... Yeah, I will one day like get a cast off. I swear. Oh, good enough. My god, that was a freaking small floor. You found a push without the strat and it's way too close. The Fang King looks safer. That's kind of what I thought when I did it. Because I missed 2 pushes, I think, on Gunbreaker, and both of them were very close. But it's I think the big issue when I did my first 2 attempts on Gunbreaker is that I think I was doing a strat where I was actually eating 1 less meteor than I'm supposed. or something like that. Well, I think it's because I was doing some kind of like weird super potion strat instead of tincture. It's kind of far in my head. Honestly, Gunbreaker is like was one of my least favorite jobs in PotD, so it's I don't keep it. It's not stored in my brain in a very like a very spacious space. It's funny because you would think that I would enjoy Gunbreaker because it's like, you know, it's like the DPS tank, if you could call it that. My issue with Gunbreaker is just it's so bad for score run. It's so bad. Like its AoE is god awful, but I think what's even worse than its AoE is just like you have no heals. Like you have a heal, healing over time thing, but it's not good enough. Like it doesn't even compare to Run Tuition, doesn't even compare to Abyssal Drain, and it doesn't even compare to Clemens. Like, it's nowhere near as good. So like what ends up happening on Gunbreaker is that your damage is ass, and then you don't even have a heal to make up for it. So all you're really doing is doing no damage, and then you have to chuck potions non-stop because you just can't heal through it. And so it just becomes a huge waste of potion. Oh, nobility is pretty bad. Like I think I should rage this, even if it means there's a chance I don't get my rage back. I don't think I want to fight that. This is Serenity or fight, so. No, I definitely don't want to sight again. That doesn't look like a very fun rage floor, though. It looks very spread out. What do you feel like is the most underrated / fun job in PotD? That's, well, I mean, that's two different questions, right? Like, underrated is not the same as fun. So let's answer both. So underrated, I would say underrated job for PotD. I mean, we can't really say Warrior is underrated anymore, right? I feel like now everyone knows Warrior is kind of ridiculous, so we can't really say that this is underrated anymore. So I think. Well, hold on. Let me first try to like start my rage so I don't get stun locked. Well, let's see. For the tanks, I think nothing's really underrated. For the healers, okay, yeah, I know exactly which job is underrated. It's White Mage. I think White Mage is really good. Yeah, straight up. Like White Mage, in my opinion, is like very viable. When I play White Mage, I don't feel like I'm playing a healer. I feel like I'm playing a DPS that has low DPS, but like healing things as well. So White Mage, I would say, is pretty underrated. Surprising choice, but I would say Monk is underrated as well. Like everyone kind of hates Mon. Well, honestly, when I played Monk, if you forget the fact I suck at it, or I should say, even if I suck at it, I can see how strong it is. It reminds me of Reaper in the sense that it's like, it has ridiculous damage, right? It's actually hard to play compared to Reaper, which I guess is like the thing that makes it not really the same, but it's damage-wise, it pumps out damage like it's insane. Like, it's truly insane. Monk, so like Monk, White Mage, what else? I think none of the range DPS were underrated. I would say no other melee. Like I'm tempted to say Dragoon is underrated, but it's like it's not underrated in the sense that it's very good. It's just I don't think it's as bad as people say. Yeah, that's about it. I would say White Mage and Monk, but I would say White Mage if I had to choose one. Probably the most underrated job. It's just really good. Misconception about healers in general, but like White Mage, I would say, is that people feel like if you play White Mage, no, well, let me rephrase. People feel like they feel like that if you play healer, it means you must heal people. And so for this reason, people dislike White Mage because it has like kind of a clunky AoE. But personally, I don't think you need to repull on like White Mage and Sage. Like maybe Scholar and Astro because they're more like technical. But White Mage and Sage, nah. In my opinion, you don't need to AoE pull for like, and so for this reason, I think White Mage is amazing. And most fun, the most fun job in PotD. I think that have to be Ninja, man. Like, Ninja is just, it's just perfect. Like, I don't really like range DPS. I mean, tanks, I push really hard for people to do tank. But personally, I don't even enjoy tanks that much. Definitely Ninja for me. Red Mage is also very fun. But no, Ninja number one. Yeah, Ninja number one. No contest for me. No, not even anything is second to that. You think the only pro on Gunbreaker is that no ability floors, you don't lose your gun combo? Yeah, you don't. What do you even lose, in fact, in no ability on Gunbreaker? You lose, like... do you lose any... No, you lose no mercy, right? That's it. You lose basically your, like, empowering thing. But yeah, you lose way less than the other tanks. But Gunbreakers is just so ass, man. Like, the healing options of Gunbreaker are so... Because I'm thinking of landmines, for example. Or like just big pulls. Like if I'm doing a big pull on Paladin, like I can Clemency myself back to full. If I'm doing a big pull on Dark Knight, I can Abyssal Drink back to full. If I'm doing big pulls on Warrior, I can press any of my 10 buttons that fill my health. If I'm doing a big pull on Gunbreaker, it's kind of like, okay, yeah. Guess I'll die when my HP gets low because I have nothing. All I can do is Super Bolide and then heal like about 30% of my HP and that's it. Is very good. Unfortunate about this other one though. Dude, we're just freaking getting altars out of the ass. We gotta burn through that. Like we can't bring any altars to the next set. It's gonna make the next set so much problematic. When you did a Sage run... Oh, hello? Respawn? Well, sure, I'll kill you. When you did your Sage run where you could not find any steals, you just started fighting everything and learned them no steal. Made it to 188 before timing out. Just by consistently doing single pulls and slide casting around. That sounds about right. On a healer, well, I say healer. When I say healer, I mean Sage White, right? Like Scholar and Astro are like their own kind of healer, but on Sage and White Mage, I would say on 181 to 190, if you single target fight everything, you only need 2 rage, I think, to make it through. And not even double dip rages. I think like 2 rages, like 2 raw rages, like just 2 rages on 1 floor each. And I think that's enough to get you through with like a couple of strength and all that good stuff. Okay, well we have to use this. Kind of looking bad for my steals. I used 2 of them, I think. But it's like healers play like tank. Like I could not hard that White Mage is better than tanks. Like as much as I think White Mage is underrated, if someone came to me and told me like, okay, or like is White Mage better than tanks, I would say like tanks are better because I mean really, you're playing healers the way you'd be playing tank. It's just less efficient, but it's the same principle. It's like, you know, like trying to save your comms because you don't have to be picky with your targets, fighting anything, fighting non-stop. It's the same between healer and tank, just tank does it better because tank, like, instead of having to heal themselves, tank are just like very sturdy, right? So, in my opinion, it's easier to play around that. White Mage against Paladin. For PotD, I'd say White Mage is better. Oh well, I did the parts. It's kind of whatever. I'll just remove it. For Even on High, I would say Paladin is better. But for POTD, I would say White Mage is better. Because in POTD, the issue is you don't have your whole like magic phase on Paladin. Which kind of nerfs your damage. In fact, White Mage probably does more damage than Paladin. I've not checked, but it's probably more damage in Heaven on High. Sorry, in POTD than Paladin. Man, I feel like we're not moving at a good pace. You should be pulling more. Because I don't have like... I don't want to go down to 1 steal at this point. I would only steal if I had 3. Hello? Oh yeah, also, of course, for POTD, there's also the push, the 180 push that I'm taking into account. Like, the 180 push on Paladin is not, like, it's not a nightmare, but it's rough. Like, much more rough than it would be on the healer, because the healers don't have push. But tanks are kind of nice for that. Like, they have a hard 180 push, but then they have like, a super easy 190 compared to DPS jobs. Like, do 190 on the DPS job, and then do it on the tank. It's not even close. Like, the little stress on tank compared to like DPS. Like, it's on tank, it's a cakewalk compared to DPS. Like, I'm not even talking about the mechanics. Like, the mechanics, you can fill them on tank or on DPS, but I'm talking about like just the raw damage you're getting on the boss. On a tank, it's so much simpler to deal with. Man, this was kind of a sick kill count. Until now. And now it started being kind of trash. Just getting very small, like, floors. Let me just see if there's another learning over there. Nope, there's not. Okay, nothing too bad. Another learning over there. I think I don't want to steal again. Like, yeah, I don't want to steal again. I also don't want to witching, so let's do that. Man, for a second there, I thought I got paralyzed, and I was like, oh my god, what the hell? That was just asleep. Sorry, I mean petrified. This is kind of a ballsy pull on no steal, but we're a warrior. Ow. Ah, steal, perfect. Okay, that's really good. Alright, I have a free one. Oh, okay, perfect. This should let us do the what's left easily. Let's just pull everything left. Another site. That's a shame. I keep getting sites, but I'm getting all of them on the same floor. Makes me wish I used the site early on to get more learnings. Man, he rolls without strength or he just take ages. My god. Alright, let's get out. Next floor, we're gonna have Fortune again. We don't have a choice. And probably that's it. Yeah, Alter Fortune sounds good. Let me just double check the kill time on this boss. Probably, probably like 7 minutes with strength. No, it's less. It's like 6 with strength. Okay. We have 12 minutes to do 3 floors. That is not a lot of time. I really gotta resist the urge of using safe to our side if possible. Mimic, okay. Guess I'll kill you first. Very nice. Does the range of chests per floor change for big rooms? Nope, it is not. It is the same. So even if it's a big room, it is 4 to 6 non-affluent, and if it's affluent, it's 6 to 9. Oh man, the floors are so small. That's unlucky. This set started off like super strong and then it went really bad. We'll kill these guys one day. Burn Fortune. I mean, it was kind of a bad set for kill. It was pretty good for mimics, so it kind of evens out. It wasn't actually that bad. I would say average, I guess, with the mimic count. Man, this is a 0 rare monster run. It's been a really long time since I've had a 0 rare monster. This has potential to be my first 3-point. This is looking strong. I'll know when I'm around floor 150 if it's actually has potential or not. But I think it could. I don't like using affluence when I have 2 fortune. I'm gonna wait the affluence. Sorry. Okay. Well, Ace is really good. This would be... I'm gonna side this. 5, that's fine. As long as I find one Lorraine and there's one. This set has so many Lorraines, it's hard to not side when I'm at 3. 50, we don't want to use that. Well, not yet, at least. We could lost this floor. Oh, nice. Still refresh. Maybe we'll find a landmine. That'd be convenient as well. So honestly, with the steel refresh, probably don't need to use anything. Do it now. Rage is back, very nice. This is why Warrior is OP. Like, all you have to do on a Warrior is survive in between each run tuition, and then when you use run tuition, it's basically on a repo like that, run tuition, you can see that as a 6-second invuln. That's pretty much what it is. All I'm really trying to do is survive in between these like 25 seconds. Because using one AoE fills my health, so I can use 3. So all right, one for left. What color are you? Gold? Steel, that's another one. There was a safety. Did I step? Yeah, I stepped on all the Lorraine. Yes, I did. I remember. We can safety. There's a respawn. It's probably in the last room. There it is. And there's another steel somewhere. Yes. We got like what? We got like 4 minutes to the next floor. It's pretty doable. That's assuming we strength on the boss, which I think we will. Let me just see if the respawn's there. I'll kill it if so. It is. Mysterious Eternia over there forming Spore. Hell yeah. The magical salaryman. It doesn't matter what form I take, I will always form Spore. What's up, Pain? Going to the next set with 2 affronts, 2 fortunes is not something I like very much. Oh, that's just how it is. Another ace. Oh yeah, we just want to pull everything there, pretty much. And if I lost the boss, it's also really faster. In fact, I can maybe lost. Okay, there's some kind of wall trap there. Let's pop a potion just in case. In fact, I can maybe lost and not strength the boss. Depends how quick this 4 goes. That one's very good. Yeah, I hate this room. I know this room has wall traps all the time. Interesting. Okay, in that case, I will safety. Because this amount of monster will kill me if I step on the trap, so. Well, this will be a big pull. Let's just put it that way. I'll come back for the bomb there. Let me make sure I have everything in my pull, so I can do it all in one go. I don't... Oh, that's... I don't know. That's a lot of monsters. I was gonna say maybe I don't need to witching, but... That's a lot of monsters. I mean, they won't kill me as long as I keep carrying away. The issue is more like when I go in to kill them, they're gonna kill me. Another lost. Huh, raising. Game's trying to tell me something. Yeah, I used home drain there because I had no clue what kind of damage I was gonna get from all that. Oh man, I don't want to witching, but that is too many monsters for me to go in, so I need to witching. Alright. Alright, time to check 10 billion chest. That was a raising. Oh, that was a good floor. That floor saved like the set. Now that set is pretty good with this floor. Oop. Need 2 fortune drops. Damn. Pin 8's right. Okay, good one. Pin 8's right. There was like 2 steals, I think, in the room. Steal. Well, if I go now, I don't need to lust, so let's do that. It's kind of nice to keep the lust for AoE pulls, so even though there's a respawn, I'll just leave now. 3 F1s going to the next set. I mean, it would annoy me more if it was fortunes. Like affluences, it's not the end of the world. Okay, we'll pull at 530. Oh, sorry. Bomb's looking pretty solid for next set. I'd like to have one more witching, but I would like more strength, but that's about it. Otherwise, it's pretty solid. We should be able to do the speedrun, assuming no misplays. Oop. I'll see when the boss is at 50%, if we're fine on time or not. 50% is always my like checking HP. Let's see, 50% in like 2 GCDs. 50%, yeah, we're fine. It's gonna die with around 40 seconds left or so. It's crazy how boring that boss is, and yet it's still more fun than like Cerberus and Emerald Knight. And I don't know why. Why it's more fun. It's less boring, let's put it that way. Dude, the Cerberus fight in Emerald Knight puts me to sleep. It's so bad. I swear the timing, I can never get 3 felt leaves under my Berserk, like under this timing. I feel like every time I want to get it, I have to delay my Berserk by too long. So I said it was gonna die with around 40 seconds left. Apparently I was a little wrong. It's gonna die when my Berserk's up, I guess. I was a little off. No, it's gonna die now. Oh, not too far, like 15 seconds off. Alright, we don't need these flies. These are the Devil's Pomander. Next set we're gonna speedrun. Everything was doing pretty good, except, like I said, the strength and the witching. Wow, we only have 2 results, but that's fine. We should find a lot of results on this. I'm going on now. Why did you read the name boss? The boss name as Alfred? Good question. You may be the only person on her that has read this name. I cannot tell you the name of a single boss in there, except Godfather, Godmother. Let's see. Do I know floor 10? No. 20? No. 30? No. 40? No. 50 is Edda. 60, I don't know. 70, I don't know. 80, I don't know. 90 is God Mother. 100 is Nibet. And then beyond 100, I don't know any of them except I don't even know the name of the Succubus on 150. I just call her Succubus. All I know is 190 is Godfather. That's it. One of them is Hot Puck. Oh yeah, the ghost is like the ghost sounds something like Off Puck. That's the way I remember its name. Alright, we're going on to 131. This is speedrun set. We're gonna focus. This boss, the good thing about speedrunning this set though is the boss always takes a minute, so it's very easy to map it out. And it basically makes it much easier for me to it makes me be able to take more time to do the floors as well. Okay, so we are speedrunning this. This is supposed to be a sweaty score run, so I'm committing to the speedrun straight away. The Everyman is a bad start. I think I will safety this. It's very tempting to raising this as well. I don't like keeping an Everyman alive after me. But I can't really... I don't really want to fight it yet. Gormand. Fortune. Okay, I'm gonna steal. I'm gonna kill the Everyman first. I just, before I spent time fighting him, I just wanted to know if there were other Everyman. Because if so, then I would have probably raged. But then if there's only one, I'll take the time to kill him alone, and then I'll do my heal. Just trust me, this guy is way too dangerous to leave alone. Like, to leave alive. This is a mistake waiting to happen. Alright, what's up, Discard? How are you today? Okay, this will be a bait pull. It's fine, I think. I don't think I will need to witching this. Dude, the strength is tricky. Like, I have only one, but I think I want to use one. Now, you know what I could do? I could maybe lust this. I can't... There's no way I can stay in the lust for the entire time, but I can probably stay in it long enough to make it a good play. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Let's do that. Huh, there's no mummies. That's kind of weird. Alright, that's good enough. Yeah, there's no mummies in that pool. That's pretty weird. Mummies are mummies a monster in this set? Yeah, they are, right? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are, because I remember that they always fuck me up with this time when I'm trying to lust, and I don't really lust the AoE pull the next set, so it has to be this one. Anyway, wasn't that bad. Could have been a little faster if I had balls and actually kept the Everyman in the pull, but I don't like that. Alright, let's see what we have. Another shitty layout, but I saw the key already. Where the hell is the chest? Okay, there. Eternity, let's use that for points. Rezo. Okay, there we go. Okay, perfect order. There's no patrol. And I can do this floor and then in one pull, if that's the case. Doesn't look like there's any patrol. So I'm drinking potion there, not because they're actually doing damage to me. It's more because I'm afraid of hitting a toad trap. And then I know that if I have a potion running, the toad trap would not kill me. That's what I mean. It looks like a small floor. That's unfortunate. Oh, there's 6 rooms. Could be worse. Could be worse. We have to strength. Like, I want to keep my strength, but we're gonna like have time issues if I don't strength, so we just have to pray we find it. And doing these floors in one pull is such a warrior privilege thing. I have to be very careful. By the way, a way I died on a previous warrior run is I was doing a pull exactly like that. So a pull in which I know there's no Airyman. And then what happened is during my pull, an Airyman spawned and went into my pull without me realizing it. And then it petried me. Definitely something that could happen, because whenever I'm doing like this kind of AoE rotation thing, I'm not paying attention very much to what's actually going on. I'm just kind of pressing the glowing buttons and running in circles, and that's about it. We definitely affluence again. We don't have time to deal with the response, so let's just do this. Time's okay. Could be better. Let's see. We have to go fast on the early floors, because the later floors gets really nasty for this set. Okay, this has 2 chests with an affluence. This means that this is 5 or 6 room, I think. That's interesting. Serenity for no sprint. I don't think I want to use it. I don't think it's worth it. This should be 5 or 6 rooms, if I'm not wrong. By the way, these mummies, their crown is a stun. I may be wrong, but I think it's a weird stun that does not listen to diminishing returns. Like, I think if you get stunned by the mummy, it's like 3 seconds of stun. And if you get stunned again, it's still 3 seconds. It never goes down with the diminishing return thing. So definitely don't want to get hit by it, because then if you keep getting hit by different mummies, they can stun lock you. Treasure room. Dude, that makes it really tricky to not remove the traps. But I don't want to remove them, but I kind of have to, like this. Because the issue with that is that with that many monsters, I am dead if I hit a trap, a toad trap. I don't know. This is definitely going to require some commander rage, but it's too late to rage. 2 rages? Oh man. Well, if there's 2 rages, then I should rage, in my opinion. I rage as much as I can, then I go out of the rage and I do it again. What, let's do it again. Oh, my steel ran out. That would explain why I'm like dying so much now. Yeah, everything is clear to me now. Well, that's unfortunate. If I had noticed that my rage ran out, sorry, that my steel ran out, then I could have raged everything that's left. Now I have to do a new refill. Dude, that's like the third fortune I get. What is that chest that I left behind? Serenity. It's a Serenity that I left behind. We fell behind on time on this floor. The rage thing was weird. Let's resteal. We didn't drown in that once. Butchered, all this for butchered. Worth. Drowning in affluence is a good thing? Yep, it's a good thing. It is, well, okay, so it's like both good and bad. It's good overall, but it's also kind of bad when that happens on a set where I'm trying to speedrun, because then it's like, it forces me to use the affluences and fortunes to get chests, which means it's taking me more time to check the chests, which then like eats into the whole speedrun thing, so it's pretty... I am really behind. It's gonna be hard to not spend all my rages pretty much. Okay, there's an Everyman. There's two Everyman. It also makes it tricky to rage if I have a fortune active. Because then if I rage, the monsters are gonna drop chests, which means I am forced to backtrack after my rage. So I think this is gonna be a Witch Chain plus Rezo. No, it's gonna be a Rage. Yeah, gotta be very careful. I had to make sure I was not getting phased by the Everyman. That was pretty much it. I did not remove the traps, but we're a tank, so even if we had a landmine, it's not gonna kill us. So we are only a minute 30 behind after this. I would say we recovered kind of with the rage. Yeah, I have to check this when I come back. Kind of a bad score for the kills. Only 10. 11 with that. Serenity, yeah, sure. Okay, we hit a toad there, so there's no traps. Pretty bad kill count so far. But we get a little more lucky. 30. So we have an affluence run lane. We don't want to alter. I need good witching floors. I need to spend. I would much rather spend my witchings and my ridges. Okay, this I need to remove this. This I will not be able to do this in a timely fashion. Anyway, we got a rage, so I will backtrack for this rage. I will come back for it. Affluence. Witch Chain, okay. The Dad is one of the worst monsters on this set. Not even kidding. It is really bad. One of the worst monsters if you're trying to speedrun. Let me specify. The reason the dodge is so bad, it puts like a thing on you called like disease or something, and it's like it slows your movement speed. Like it's insane, and it's for 30 seconds. And even worse, it's a debuff that has no like. It's kind of like a unique debuff that you can't remove in any way. Well, without I mean, you can remove it if you Ezuna, but you can't remove it with any of your potions, right? So it's like there's no way to get rid of it. Once it's on you forever. It also reduces the amount of healing you get, but that part doesn't matter. It's the movement speed that just kills you. Like if you get hit by the dog before your rage, and your rage like became like 40% less efficient, because then you're gonna move just 40% less fast, or like however much it is. It is a lot. I mean, you're gonna see, because this one is gonna do it on me. It's like ridiculously strong. It's so strong, man. This may be like 50%. Like looking at that. Okay, we're still only 2 minutes behind. But now, well, I mean, we already started, but like, this is the nasty monsters now. Like, we're gonna get the Krakens and the dogs, which are both pretty much like impossible if we pull monsters. That's such a bad layout. Let's do side. This is where I would magicite if I had them. I think I have to think of something. I have to 2 lurings. This is witching into something. I don't know what the something is yet, but this is witching something. There's a Dahak after me. That blows. He's gonna slow me. I have no way to prevent that. What do I want to do there? I feel like Lust is a play. But I don't have time to do Lust on the entire floor, so I still have to do something else. Might be a double witching. Like maybe I'm gonna witch another pack of monsters. My God, they're dying slow, man. I thought they'd die faster than that. Yeah, I was looking at that Ahriman, man. Like, if we might have lost the run to that Ahriman if I wasn't paying attention to it. Okay, there's another luring, but it's on the key. man, this layout is so bad. There's lurings everywhere. It's so bad. It's good, but it's bad too. And then the freaking hacks, they make this so difficult. Jesus, there's luring in every room. Straight up. I have to wish in again. I have to rage. I have to. We have game time. So this is way too many kills on the floor, which is good. That must die before they put the slow on me, or it would probably ruin my my rage. I really wish I had time to check that room, but I don't. So I'm gonna have to skip one room there. "28 kills on the floor," and assuming I went into the other room, dude, my palms are capped. Shit. I have to use my fortunes and altars. Oh man, I hope I don't overcap. Oh my god, there's so much to think about. Like, the monks are so bad in new people. They're really not viable. Alteration, please don't let me find another one. That's like double that, like double monsters die. I just can't. Let's armor's length. Steel. Trying to think of what I want to do. This might be rage again, but it looks like a small floor. This I cannot do this normally. This must be witching again. All these monks are gonna make this nightmare. I really don't want to like safety or side. Please let me go. Okay, the slow fell off. And it's back on. If there was an everyman in that pool, there was no way I could do that. This is like, you can see how bad it is, right? Okay, there's an everyman there. Shit, man. I have to rage. Like, there's just no options that I can do. And I know I didn't fortune, by the way. This was like, I would say intentional. The reason I didn't fortune is because my altars are at 3 already. So like, if I fortune and I overcap, it sucks. I mean, time is not as bad as you would think. There's only one floor that's a puzzle right now. There's one floor where I don't know what I'm gonna do exactly, but that's about it. Hey, Anna Diaboro just rated with 16 euros. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Welcome everyone to a deep dungeon stream where we have 6 minutes to do 2 floors plus the boss. Just normal deep dungeon things. I wish I fortune. I'm gonna leave that gold chest behind. Hey, welcome Ludar. You came with the raid. What were you guys up to? Were you doing Deep Dungeon too? Oh man. 5 minutes to do 2 floors. And I can only raid 1. I have a sight and a safety. I should safety. I need my sight is my lifeblood. I need this sight to be like good. Mimics means I should probably... I choose this to be my safety. Okay, let's safety this. Let me pull the mimics. I'll decide if I rage after I have like more things on me. Monk. Actually, I'm gonna skip the monk. Let's be smart. Strine's very good. We need that. I'm probably gonna remove pots. The Airyman, let's go this way first. He's there, that's fine. Yeah, I'm lucky with this floor in general. There's like no no Krakens. So there's only one Airyman. But if you turn around, this is the last floor. This is the last room, sorry. I should witch change something this. I have to hurry up, I have to hurry up. Best of luck and score, thank you very much. New overall PB, Dark9 197, very nice, congrats. The only 3 floors away from clearing. Damn. You know that's when you're done with the prog and you're just like waiting to clear. It's like hitting the enrage on the boss. Dude, I wish I didn't have to rage the last floor. Is there any way I don't rage the last floor? Oh, I picked up a... It would be even better if I didn't have to rage now. Dude, my altars are... I should have altered. If I pick up an altar, I'm gonna be so sad. And that's greedy for me to keep the altar there. There's a risk I'm gonna overcap it. Okay, this is sight. I don't even want to think about floor layout. Which I have 2 witch chains. If the monsters are good, I can maybe just lust. Heal. Okay, Monk, Airyman. That's not a good omen, but honestly, strength. Let's witching these guys. And then I think I will witching again at the end, and then lust. If I do that, I don't need to rage, and I should be able to kill almost everything. That's a lot of monsters. I hope I don't die. I hope I have time to kill them before, like, before I die. I should be fine. I had to skip some monsters. That's fine. I can live with it. Went pretty good. I think we did the best that we could. I had to skip some chests, I had to skip a few monsters, but kind of doesn't matter. Alright, and we get 2 rages. That's really good. Also. Always forget which mobs are weak to reso there. I know them, but I mix up sometimes, like which ones. Yep, this boss is less than a minute. There's the reason this set is like usually less painful to speedrun than the one before. 2, move. 3 and move, and slide cast the 3rd, sorry. Alright, speedrun done. Not a bad kill count. I'm going to the next set with actually pretty good bombs. I only wish I had like some sights left and some witchings to do landmines. But outside of that, pretty good lineup. We don't need flight. And that's about it. Alright, so all that next set is gonna work. Oh, thank you very much for the raid, by the way. I'm sorry, I was kind of busy. But if you guys came from a Deep Dungeon stream, you should know that this is a Deep Dungeon stream as well. I'm doing more PotD. This is a normal score run. Nothing special about it. Score's pretty good, though. But I'm gonna know after this set if it's like really, really good or if it's just really good. It's definitely higher than my last warrior run, I think. It should be higher. I think my last one is 3.34. I think we can beat that easily. Well, anyway, let's start working on this set. This is like the last boring set, I would say. After that, it's all the good stuff. And then I would like to kill everything on this set if possible. It's kind of hard on tank, but it's doable. Does your Howling Fist button do anything, or is it just for show? So this is actually something I use to know when a monster is in range of being pulled to me. So you're gonna notice when I target a monster that's too far, when I target a monster that's farther than 10 yards, there's gonna be like a red cross. And then basically when that red cross is there, it means that I'm like far enough from the monsters. That means that I will never pull the monster if that red cross is there. Like that, for example. As soon as the red cross disappears, then I'm about to pull. And then like at this point, it matters like what is like if the monster is a sight or proximity or like. Yeah, it was a good idea that I had. When I implemented it at first, I thought it would be maybe like not useful, but I actually use it a lot. When I get to like stuff like flood dragons, you know, like very annoying monsters that you really want to avoid to pull, very useful. Well, I don't really use that for like your, you know, like the normal monsters, if you could call it. But as soon as there's something kind of tricky that I want to like avoid, it's just really useful. You guys definitely call it the pin button? Go ahead. Be my guest. I mean, really, that you can see it as a plugin, but it's like a legal plugin, you know. Because I'm sure there's a plugin that does exactly that, except it's not a giant button at the top of your screen. It's kind of tricky because I want to do AoE pulls there, but like it's hard. Like options for AoE pulls just suck. Like basically the KEDs is about what I want to AoE pull. Like Jackies, demons are bad because they have an enrage. Manticores are like, well, they're not that bad, but they have their like cone that's annoying. Gargoyle are just too much damage. We're out, but we don't really care. We're gonna full kill, like, we're full killing the first few floors, guaranteed. And then after that, it becomes, like, adjust. Like, we're gonna see if we have time. But the first, like, 3 to 5 floors, we are definitely killing her. What's up, Parallax? How are you today? Still adjusting and unpacking from a move. Dude, I hate moving places. In my life, I've moved house at least 6 times, I think. Never, it was worse every time. Like, it was always worse than the last time that I did it. So good luck in your move. So from the way you're saying it, it sounds like you're mostly done with the move. It's just like unpacking the few things that's left. This was the first move in 25 years. Damn. That's a long time with no moving. Boom. You know what's funny is that every time I've moved, there's some boxes that I made that I didn't open until the next time I moved. There's some boxes I've just carried around with me every time, and I've never actually opened them. You know, it's like they don't even get unpacked. It's usually like stuff like, you know, like trinkets from when I was a child. But, you know, stuff that is not actually useful in any way. You have that exact botch lying in your room since you moved place 3 years ago. Yeah, I get it. I get it too. It's like even if you want to unpack it, you're not even sure where to put the stuff inside of it. So you just kind of leave it in the box, you know. You're like that's gonna be future me problem. I did this with this is not a box, but I went to an anime convention this summer, and I bought a super I have a collection of anime figures, and I bought a super sick one, but it's like I have no more places in my I have no more place to put it, so I leave it in the box Because I have nowhere to put it, so it's like, it's just in the box. Waiting to be unpacked. Is there... Completely random question. Is there mimics in the new Criterion dungeon? Like, and I mean like just like the actual like chest being mimics, not just like the monster type. No mimics? That's too bad. Dude, I still not went inside of the Criterion stuff and like... Because first, I will do the solo one at some point, but like the group one, it's just... Finding the group is a pain, man. And I definitely don't like PFing enough to do it. Well, from what I've seen, well, not really seen. I've not really watched any streams of people doing it, but from what I've heard, it's basically like... It sounds like a savage raid with like Delibrum Regine trash. You know, but it's 4 man instead of being 8 man. That's what I was told. I was told the trash is kind of like Deep Dungeon. Like someone told me the trash is like Deep Dungeon, but that doesn't make sense to me. Because I heard people, they wipe a lot of trash, right? So it's clearly not Deep Dungeon trash. Because if it was just like hitting hard, people would not wipe for the trash. Some of the trash is identical to the enemies. Really? There's no way people wipe non-stop to like stuff like that though, right? Unless people exaggerate. The trash AoE moves come out immediately. You mean like there's no telegraph? Dude, we have spent so much time on this floor. Single targeting everything, just not the solution. But it's like everything is so bad, man, to do AoE pulls. Trash reminds you of Eureka buses. Okay, that's a good comparison. Eureka buses are very fresh in my mind, so I get what you're saying by saying that. Wow, we actually got to the end range. Alright, last monster. Finally. Look at 11 minutes to this floor. Jesus. I mean, I have no... All I can really do is rage. Speed up. Outside of that, I have to pray I have like good AoE options. I can't really speed this up any more than that. Solo story mode is a bit more like a visual novel structure. Visual novel? You must mean like you make choices and then depending on your choice, you like put you in a different direction, I guess. Drawing's very good. Choice flowchart. Okay, that makes sense. I see 3 mimics, but I see that this looks like a small floor. We're gonna try. I don't know what to do to speed this up, man. It's gonna suck the points. Oh well, I mean, it's not like Criterion is gonna go anywhere. I'll just do it when I feel like it, pretty much. I mean, really, the only... Like, honestly, the only update I'm waiting for is, like, Deep Dungeon. Like, I'm kind of at the point where if it's not Deep Dungeon, I just don't care about it too much. Oh, well, no, that's not true. I do care about Glamour and J-Pose, but that's about it. Like if they make an update with the Glamour, I'm like Jesus Christ, this is the best update ever. Like when they added 400 slots, I was like Jesus Christ, that's the best update ever. Adventurer played also. I'm kind of kind of a big fan of them. But that's not really content, I guess. Like you can't really say your content is adventure play. It's just something you like. You care about PvP in the occurrence that it has in the rare occurrence that it has worthwhile rewards. Dude, I love Frontline. I actually have a shit ton of Frontline games. Well, I can't open my PvP profile there, but I have like over 1,000 Frontline games. I love Frontline. And then when Endwalker came out with the PvP reward, I love Frontline the most I've ever had. It was the most fun I've ever had, probably like in PvP. And then they listened to all the people that just run the roulette for like XP once per day, and they decided to make like everyone immortal. They made it. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. It was so good. Like finally, you felt like you had an impact in Frontline. You could be dangerous enough where you went into a group of people and you killed all of them. You know, like that felt amazing. You know. And then they decided that no, we don't like that, because people that just do the roulette one time per day have no clue how PvP works, and so they run into 20 people as a samurai and they die, and they're like, "What the fuck? This mode is crap." Well, they catered to these people, and so they made melees immortal. Oh, it's so bad now. I tried playing Frontline after the buffs to melees and tanks. It's so bad, man. It's the worst it's ever been to me. It reminds me of how it was before. Like before it was kind of like no one died, but no one died because of the healers. So like at the very least, you could like pressure the healers enough where like people would start dying. Now it's worse because now it's like people don't die, but it's not because of the healers. They don't die because like they just like the jobs themselves just don't die, right? Like I remember when Endwalker came out, I played a shit ton of Gunbreaker in Frontline. I would go in a team, use my my LB, my spin. I would kill the entire team, like straight up, man. If people didn't heal, they would die like from that one LB. It was insane. And now you do that, you do like freaking 25% of everyone. It's so weird. Crystal and Conflict is incredible. Just want a reason to play it. The season 2 rewards were kind of crap. It was like an adventure played in the menu or something. If they just spend time properly balancing Frontlines, it'd be amazing. Well, yes and no, because I think the reason Frontlines are so bad now is because they try too hard to balance it. I liked it way more when it was just pure chaos after Endwalker, you know. Like like a freaking group of 4 Scholar destroying teams, freaking 4 Summoners, one-shotting everyone. Freaking like me and my friends, we duo as Gunbreakers. We would go on a ramp and like kill like everyone in 2 seconds. It was amazing. That was really fun. Dude, I love that. I love the chaos. It was so fun. And you know what's funny? I loved it, and I never played Summoner. What I played in Frontline was what I played the most was Gunbreaker, and then what I played after that the most was Scholar. It was like my 2 favorite jobs. Scholar was like funny as hell. It's still like that. It's just not as fun because no one dies now. But like you go on Scholar, you do like 4 times the damage of everyone else. Just funny. And Gunbreaker was just so good, man. Like Gunbreaker, you felt like a freaking DPS. Go into a team, a ramp especially, then you start spinning and you like everyone melts. It was so fun. The summoners didn't even bother me that much. I felt like the summoners were easy to counter because like unless you were against a very organized group, like when the summoner does his LB, there's like a big tail, right? Like the Behemoth comes up and then he does like the AoE, right? So you have plenty of time to back away and heal, spam heal on yourself. The only way you were gonna die from it is if you were not paying attention. or like multiple summoners, like they timed their thing, but like very like at the same time. Crystal in Conflict, I actually like it a lot. I have no complaint with the Crystal in Conflict. Well, I have one complaint. It's that, dude, we are so behind on time. Like this, these options are just bad. Like, I guess like these 3 things could work. But I've been fighting Jackies non-stop, demons. Yeah, Crystal in Conflict, I love the actual like gameplay. What I don't like about it is that I can't play with my friends. So like, well, I can, but then I need 8 friends, 9 friends. But I can, like, let's say I have 2 friends, I can play with them in Crystal in Conflict. So it's like whatever, you know. And then the whole like rank thing, like I did the rank thing. I got my crystal season 1, season 2 I got my crystal again, but like it's like, you know, that's it. Like it's the same every season, so I don't feel very compelled to do it again. Yeah, well, we have to skip monsters already. Time is like really not good. Like, I'm definitely gonna strength. Like, I'm trying to think in what way can I speed this up. First, we need good monsters. Like, what could I pull a lot off? I think a AoE pull is only really worth it at 4, or 3 is kind of eh. It has to be 4+. Like Gorgle and Knight and like these all kind of suck. I think 3 Knight plus a Gorgle is fine. Maybe? Like I'm just scared when they, because these guys are gonna get an enrage at some point. I'm scared that they're enraging much. I wish I could do mind plays, but no size and no witching. Their enrage should come up very soon. There it is. I think it only doubles their damage, so it's not like really that bad. On a tank, it's pretty bad on DPS. But on the DPS, you're not gonna see the enrage, so you know it's kind of that's why it doesn't really matter on DPS. Keep getting mimics, man. Not good. Mobs with poison are so irritating. In PotD, they're not too bad, because like usually the ones that put poison is not that powerful. In Heaven on High, oof. In Heaven on High, there's some like freaking, and in fact, my Bard run, I died to a poison monster. The 6, I think I'll for like 61 or so. The poisons, the ones that stack poison on you are like so bad. Especially on the melee, man. Because the issue is that if you fight one, it means your next monster has to be an easy monster. Because then you can't like... You can't fight one and then fight an Onryo. Because then you're gonna carry the poison on the Onryo and it's just like not very realistic. Can't even survive too many marbles on the 60s on Warrior. Oh, you can. You can, but it would require maybe running around a little bit. But you can, because I've done... I think with Steel, I've done And it wasn't even on War, actually, it was on Dark Knight, but I think I did like 3 poison guys plus like 1 on Rio or something like that. But it was on Dark Knight. Dude, I keep getting alterations. I'm getting carried by the alteration. The kill count on this is gonna be pretty bad, but alterations are coming in strong. Let's remove that, by the way. We don't keep that. Yeah, the damage is sneaky. It's also that if it's the kind of damage that like if you start to panic because like now you're like 30% HP and you're like, oh, I need to back away and then heal. It's tricky because like the poison still hurts, even if you're trying to like disengage from the monster. Dude, I want to find a way to pull multiple things. It's just everything sucks, man. I can't pull the demons. I guess I could do another like 3 Knight plus Gorgo pull. That worked earlier, so it could work again. It'd be really nice if we found sights and witchings, because it would be nice for this set, but then it would also be very nice for the 151 to 170 stretch. At least I'm drowning in altars. For cheat meal and some edibles, raw last week. Hey, that's what the weekend is for. Pretty rough week for me as well. At work. Well, that's fine. A war PB will make me feel bitter. Yep, any PB will make me feel bitter. Now I'm kind of annoyed about this set though. This set, it was so good until this set, and now that it really slowed down on this set. I'm missing the good things that I need to like get a lot of kills on this set. Because usually if I walk out of this set with like 2k kills, like 2000, this is like it's like 3.4 potential, but I don't think I'm gonna walk out of there like with even 1900, which is pretty bad. Okay, there's a patrol. Let's just kill it. It spawned, in fact. I swear, time is so bad, man. I can't believe I'm like 30 minutes into this and I did not even fulfill the first thing before. You know what? You know why that's the case? That's because the last times I did the tank there, it was Dark Knight. And Dark Knight has like very sick AoE damage. So Dark Knight like just kind of chews through these floors like super fast. I'm not used to Warriors kind of a lackluster damage. But like Warrior kind of needs landmines and stuff like that for a good time. This is Rage. Can you resolution this set at all? Yeah, there's some monsters you can resol, like the Knights. They are resolvable. We have Coordinates, doesn't really matter. I wasn't a Rage anyway. This looks like a bad Rage layout though. Is this 2 rooms? There's 2 rooms. Well, whatever. I'll kill the rest normally. I wish my Rage was a little better there, but this is like an ass layout. The Rage. The Mimic. This is one of these kind of scenarios. The Mimic forced my hand. Yeah, the Wraith is also a resolution monster. Serenity. I mean, yeah, I should use this, right? Like, if I clearly don't have time to kill everything, so like, if I'm gonna fight, then might as well fight, you know, things without the debuff. Yeah, Boot is undead. Boot is also undead. Boot, Knight, Wraith, and the dragons that we're gonna get later, all the undeads. I would say it's most useful on the dragons, actually, because the dragons are like very, you know. Oh, well, whatever. Let's restrike. Tight. Okay, that's one part of the receipt. I just need wood chains to go with it. Damn, dude, I'm gonna walk out there with like 100 kills. Looks like that's so little kill. Let's go get these chests. We do have to kind of hurry up. Technically, we have 20 minutes to do 5 floors. Though I'm not actually worried about time. Do we have a reso? Not sure I have anything to do with it though. Which chain's good. Hey, what's up, Canada? Annoying trap. There's another chest. There it is. What's up with the run? Run's pretty good score-wise. Up to this set, and now this set has been pretty bad for points. But up to this point, it's been like either average or above average for every set. I don't think there was anything to kill with that. Okay, we're gonna alter again. Well, there was a boot, but it's a pretty long way anyway. Ah, no ability. No ability, man. Can't do much with that. This should be a Serenity. Like, it's not like we're gonna need the Serenities for much anyway. Could also be a Rage. Do I have Mimics? To me, this looks like a small floor. I really want to see if I have Mimics though. Let me actually go out of my way to check if I have Mimics. I have Guardians. Okay, let's fight with Serenity. New class or even a high summoner again since you died on 98. Depends if you're the kind of person that likes to switch it up every run or if you're the kind of person that likes to grind out like a job to get it. Personally, I like to switch up every run. Ability penalty on Reaper feels like you were cheating. Is that because you don't lose anything? Or you lose 1 of GCD, I think? You lose like the... Yeah, you lose 1 of GCD, I believe. And your shield. The shield's probably the bigger loss, honestly. Dude, I have not run Reaper. I've run Reaper basically once when it came out, and then I never ran it again. I should. The reason I never ran it again is because my first Reaper run got a 1.9. I should run Reaper again. I've like for Evil High, I mean. Very good. If we can stack up some witch chains and some sights for the next set, it's gonna make it... wow, that key is hot as hell. What the fuck? 9 kills on this, on 145. What? That's a lot of kills. I would say... Dude, I kind of want to like... I have 3 fortunes. I want to fortune something, but then it's kind of a floor I would like to full kill, but I don't have time to full kill. So maybe I'm going to rage something else. HP down doesn't really matter on tank. Like, we do landmine stuff as well. It's hard to tell. Let's side this. Could we find a landmine? Is that one? No, luring. Wow, they actually all saw me. Fortune. Well, let's see if I can find a landmine before I pull like 20 monsters. That's another luring. 2 lurings. Maybe this should be then maybe this should be a rage. 2 more rooms to check. Landmine. Interesting, okay. Okay. This raid is a problem. I have to be very careful of this raid. By itself, it's not dangerous. The danger is if it combos me at the same time as like one of the paralyzed guys. Anyway, let's pull everything and do a landmine. There's 2 lurings. 3? 2? There's 2 or 3 lurings, I forgot. There's one there, I think. No, that's not the correct call. The correct room. It's some other rooms. You are respawn. If I get hit by Scream, I'm dead, by the way. Alright, that's good enough. I think that's everything. Please. Well, that was nice. That speeds up this floor. No fortune drop. Curse you. Huge fortune. The good old fortune. Really showing its worth on this floor. Rezo. Okay, so these dragons, for example, you can rezo them, and it's actually my favorite monster to rezo on this set, so... Now this is the monster that I miss. The Keepers are also rezoable. The Persona, I always don't remember if I can rezo it. I think I can rezo it, but there's monsters that I mix up sometimes. That's one of them. Let's see if I can rezo it. Yeah, I can. Okay. There's the Persona and another monster I like can never remember. No way that thing is an undead. There's a monster that looks like an undead and does not get rezoed. I believe the Troubadour. The Troubadour is like, every time I see it, I'm like, rezo, and then I rezo and it doesn't work. Every time. And I think that's why I mix up the Persona and the Troubadours, because both of them are like kind of the same float ghost thing. Succubus is kind of weird that it is not undead based on its mold. That's decaying flesh, really? Huh, I don't know about the decaying flesh. It had very pixelated boob, I can tell you as much. P-Tilden means decaying, maybe. True. I mean, if you can see it that way. I mean, if you've played through Shadow Ranger and you've seen the crystal at Zarge, there's a lot of pixel there. What was that? Rezo, of course. Alright, let's just leave. I don't want to be too greedy in case of a bad debuff. I think I keep my pumps, except the fortune. But no, like, because if I use a fortune, it means I kind of want a full kill, which I cannot do unless I have a rage. So it doesn't sound like I'm gonna have a good timed fortune at any point. Now what I should do is double strength, so let's strength now. Kill as much as I can. Wow, this looks like a good rezo, man. Actually a lot of undeads. That Succubus is on a very high, at the very high ground. Oh yeah, this is rezo, guaranteed. By the way, if you didn't know, you cannot use a rezo blast when you have like these two debuffs, even though the skill that says it's like a special skill. It's like it's not counted as one for the silence effects. Don't ask me why it's like that. I don't know. No, not the paralyzed, dude. Ah, fuck no. Please. Let me get off one more. Please. Oh yeah. Could have been worse. Or Accursed Hordes, extra points? No, they are not. They are what I go for to get my 10k achievement one day. It will never happen. Dude, it's insane. Right now I'm at about 4,000 chests out of 10,000. So when you think about it, I cleared on every job. I got first rank on every job in both the dungeon. And even though I did all that, I'm still not halfway done. Like, that's such a ridiculous grind. Like, you know, what more can I do? Yeah, you can like kind of like I don't really call it cheese, but you can grind for this specifically by basically keeping a set with very good palms at the lower floors, and then you keep like resetting that set every time to keep your palms, and then you just like check the chest, but you don't actually get the badge at the end. But even doing that, it's still like you're not gonna get that done in a week. No, let's just put it that way. It's still gonna be something you do for an entire year. Well, you know, kill count is like way lower than I would have liked it, but it's honestly not that bad. It's not be like 130. It's not that bad. You know, if I had like 50 more kills, I would be like, wow, that was amazing. So alright, do I rage? Well, first I alter. Do I rage fortune this floor? How much time do I even need on this boss? Probably... I think it's like... It's 9 minutes or so. Could I do a landmine, maybe? Luring? You know what? Let's pop the luring. Let's bring everything and we'll decide what we do. On the way, I guess. Heal. Let's fortune this. Yeah, let's do something there. I'm even gonna steal. I'm not gonna come back for this. Let's just run all the way and then we'll decide if we do like Witching Lust or like if we do Rage or Witching something. Or like if we just use a landmine, that would be the most convenient. There's only one more room left. Check. No landmine. I think that there's enough undead for me to reso this and do nothing else. I just need to make sure I go in at a good time. Sounds good enough. Oh yeah, almost everything's undead. Sighting and not finding a landmine hurts you more than it should, but I got a luring trap, so it's whatever. If I didn't get a luring or a landmine, I would be more annoyed. Fortune gave me the big bucks again. Really paid out. Alright, let's just go now. Yeah, it's 130 again. It could be worse. Okay, we need to get a good lust there. Can't believe you're still on time after being at 30 minutes on floor 3. Well, I mean, we use bombs, right? To like speed things up. It's not like I had this amount of time left and I like 1v1'd everything up to this point. It's something I realized when I'm watching other people. Oh wait, I'm supposed to AoE these guys down. I forgot. When I'm watching other people, I realize I've gotten very good at time efficiency, but I'm very good compared to other people. I don't even think that much about what bombs I'm gonna use. I just know like what's the good thing to use in this specific time. I know that sounded kind of pretentious. Sorry about that, but you know, because sometimes, because I'm watching other streamers, the experienced streamers, right, and I'm like, often they'll be thinking about what to use for time, and it's like it seems obvious in my head what to use. Or like, what really kills me, man, is when I'm watching a streamer and they don't use bombs aggressively, man. And then, you know, I'm slowly watching the time like trickle away, and I'm like, you should use a flight, man. Like, now's a good time to use a flight. And then suddenly they're 6 floors later, and then they're like, oh shit, I have to rage 3 times. Not like that. That was not that very good lust, by the way. It could have been more efficient, but it should not matter. We have plenty of time. Well, you know, use your pumps like you're gonna find them in the next chest. That's the way I operate. And would you know, you find them in the next chest quite often. Huh. So this is a zombie. I'm doing a zombie strat. I have no cooldowns and I have only my GCDs. Let's see how that goes. So even if you have no cooldowns, you still kill all of them in time. So no. Even if you have no berserk, no like rage, nothing. Yeah, you only have to avoid Dark Mist. And honestly, on tank, even if you get hit by Dark Mist, you will survive, so. As long as you have like full health and some defensive. I mean, I got hit by Dark Mist on Dragoon and I survived. So, on Warrior, no problem. Yeah, so this run, if it had 100 more kills, I would be like, this is on pace for like 3.4. Unfortunately, this run is missing like 100 kills. It's... If I had to take a guess, this looks like a 3.36. If I had to take a wild guess. Well, you know, it's like, I was also like that at the beginning, not using my pumps aggressively, and then of course when I started doing scroll runs and I had to adjust, but like, I mean, what really like pushed the thing for me is that it happened way too often that I would do a floor, and then at the end of the floor, I find like a petri, like I find a pump I could have used earlier. And, you know, that happened to me so much, I was like, okay, fuck it, you know, like, because I'm saying Petri, and I'm honestly thinking about Serenity more than that, because Serenity happens all the time, man. Like, you're trying to fight, you get some freaking shitty Goon floor, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna try really hard to fight that, and then you suffer through it, maybe even use a steal, then you like, you keep going, and then you find the Serenity on the floor after, but like you're at 3 Serenities, so now you have to waste it. You know, and then you're like, damn, I could have used that on the Gloom floor. Happens to me all the time for Serenities. For my Serenities, I respect them a little more in PotD, but in Heaven on High, I don't like keep my Serenities. Like Serenities are also the first thing I use. Petri by the exit is a classic. It happens so much. Yep. Also, you know what's great about keeping your pumps at 2? It means you don't have to be stressed about like checking all the chests like quickly when you enter a floor. You can just kind of like fight, and then if you find something in the chest, well, you just have it in the bank, you know, like, because you're not capped in your pumps. Okay, I'm not even sure the Lust was required, honestly, but this is a boss that's hard to match out. So. Okay, so 130 killed. Low. I'd say that definitely like it's at least 30 less kills than I would like on a tank on average, so it's pretty bad. But we got 16 mimics, which is really good. It's another one of it's another one of these kinds of floor that like kill count was bad, but mimic count I feel like is good enough where it offsets it. And chest count is also not bad either. Like 64 is pretty good. Okay, we don't want to burn too many flights. I would say 1 is fine. And okay, so we're starting finally the pretty floors. How many kills is a Mimic worth? Mimic is worth 700 sorry, 700 points. So it's worth a little more than 2 kills once you get to the high floors. So like I got 16 Mimics there. It's probably worth like 40 kills, I think. Oops, sorry. Though I think in the tracker, I'm not sure there. I think in the tracker, when you kill a Mimic, it increases your Mimic count by 1, but I think it also increases your monster count by 1. I have to double check. What's up, Lonely Driver? Welcome. You arrive at the correct time, because now we're starting the fun floors. Dude, I've been drinking too many potions, but we made up some, so... Alright, let me be right back. Let me be right back for 3 minutes. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm gonna run a quick ad, also remove the pre-rolls. Sorry about that. And then we'll keep going, yeah. So be right back. Not gonna take long. Ad time. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Dude, that's insane. Because I'm sure you guys have all heard about like the amount of ads they're pushing on Twitch right lately. And people complain about it, and they show these kind of like ad incentive they get. And I'm like, I look at that, and it's like, they run freaking like, it's like I run 30 minutes of ads in total, and you get like freaking thousands of dollars. And I'm like, if I run 30 minutes of ads, I get maybe a Big Mac, and I can't even get fries with it, you know? It's like, it's so weird. I wish I could just disable the ads. The pre-roll at least. Oh well. Ads are fine. You know what? I'm not personally, I hate ads. Like, but like, I am like, well, you said you have phones. I don't use my phone at all, so that might be why I don't like ads. Because usually when I'm watching a stream, it's like I watch it. You know, like I'm chatting a lot, and this is like my main monitor content. If that makes sense. So anyway, yeah, fun floors finally. So. We cannot full kill this as much as I would like to. After seeing the last set, there's no way we're gonna full kill this. We're gonna try to kill as much as we can though. Like any kind of landmine is gonna be a massive help. Okay. All these patrols though, like I can do 4 Shafty. That should be fine. Ready, time, go. Yep. The part of a run where you're like, you don't know if it's snow, if it's ash, if it's salt, if it's I don't know, cocaine, crack. Really hope the new Deep Dungeon has a floor set similar to the last area in Final Fantasy IV. Unfortunately, I've played like no Final Fantasy, so I don't know what it looks like. Honestly, what I like in this game is when I don't care if they reference stuff from other Final Fantasies. I just don't want it to be like obvious. If that makes sense. Like, as from the point of view of someone that doesn't know shit about the other Final Fantasies. The worst thing for me is when there's a reference and it's like how to say, it's just fan service, right? I'm gonna like maybe unpopular opinion. For this reason, I could not get into the Omega raids, for example. Like the Omega fight itself, like the last 2 fights, yeah, I kind of dig them. But then all the other fights, I was like, could not get into them, man, because they were all like fan service from other FFs, and I don't know any of them. Right, so I was, from my point of view, I was just fighting like random monsters for 10 floors. It felt really weird. If the new Deep Dungeon is on the moon, it works perfectly. So I assume then the moon is I assume like the moon is a Final Fantasy IV reference or something like that. I do remember when you were walking around the bunny place. There's some kind of retro combat music. That's probably from Final Fantasy IV then. I've been thinking though about, because I've never really played other Final Fantasies, I've been thinking maybe I want to play 6 on stream. First reason is I've never played a natural like narrative game on stream. I think it would be fun to get a feel for it. Second reason is that Final Fantasy VI is the one that interests me the most. But I just can't get into turn-by-turn combat like if I play alone. I just can't. I get bored. feel like if I'm chatting with the stream at the same time, it's gonna make me kind of actually stick to it. I wish there was more to do on the moon. The Final Fantasy IV content is what excited you the most about Endwalker. That's where I'm like, that's where I'm happy. I don't, well, it makes me kind of glad I don't have any kind of like attachment to any other Final Fantasy, because then when content releases, I can only really judge the content by if it's good, right? Like I will, like, nostalgia can't really cloud my judgment, because I will never, like, because I just don't have nostalgia for Final Fantasy in general. So could be a bunch of places, as long as it's hard and nice looking floor sets, will be happy. Pretty much what I feel like. I mean, there's definitely some designs they could do that I dislike more or like more, but it's not a very big deal to me if it's, you know, if it looks bad. I would much rather that it feels good. Oh, I did not fortune this. Let's just leave right now then. I thought I fortuned this. I should have fortuned this. Biggest fear is that the new one ends up being easiest because Square Enix wants people to solo clear. I'm not gonna lie, I'm also a little scared of something like that. I don't know, man. It's like there's multiple fears I have for the next dungeon. I would say my biggest fear is that I feel like they're gonna try to maybe do something with Lost Actions, and they're gonna make it too easy because of Lost Actions. That's my number one fear. Because if you've played around with Lost Actions in Eureka and Buzzja, you can make some like very broken combinations. And then my second fear is like related to that. Like if it's Lost Actions, and let's say there's some kind of system where you loot the Lost Actions in like chests or something, then it could become like very reset friendly, you know, like, because let's say there's a very broken Lost Action. Well then, like, why would you not reset the first 10 floors until you get it for the run, for example? Alright, let's leave now. Warrior and Paladin are, I mean, nuts with the 90 skills, so hopefully they account for them. They're in a tricky, they're in a bad spot for that, because so when you think, let's say they keep the same design philosophy for the new deep dungeon, so like they don't make it different depending on the amount of people or your job, right? Like it's the same for everyone. Well, then in this case, they can't make the deep dungeon, they can't make the monster it's so hard that the DPS can't do them, right? So like the damage of the monster must be controlled, but like the tanks are even more they have even more tankiness than they have like right now in MLI and PotD. So I just don't see any way for them to balance tanks like in the new deep dungeon. Like I just don't see any way for them to make tanks die, if that makes sense. Because like, imagine if there's a monster that makes the tank die, then imagine this monster on the DPS job. Like it's straight up, it's impossible. Like warrior level 90, like you can survive like paladin, warrior, like, all the tanks, man. Like all the tanks can survive like ridiculous damage at level 90. Like I just don't see any way for them to balance this in a way that tanks will feel threatened by the monsters. So I think it's gonna be the same as MLI. I think it's gonna be tanks are like very pressed for time. But then I feel like tanks are going to be even less in danger, because you just have so many defensive souls. You know, kind of like in Shadowbringer when the, you know, run tuition was something, and everyone was like, man, run tuition would be so broken, and if there was a new deep dungeon, and then they actually made run tuition a low level skill, and then to no one's surprise, it was actually very broken. So you know, it's gonna be like everyone's gonna be like warrior now, because everyone is like just a super OP 25-second cooldown. But like, yeah, like they can't possibly create monsters that are challenging for tank without the monsters being impossible in DPS. Like, it's just impossible. So what I think is gonna happen is we're gonna get pretty much Heaven on High, same like kind of design tools, but it's gonna be even easier on tank. Silver. Where is silver? Oh, it's there. 50, and there's its fangs, my favorite item. What am I doing? I should be using intuition. Oh, never mind. I already have an intuition running. Never mind. I already did it. Maybe mobs get a permanent buff depending on which role you go in. Yeah, well, yeah, that's why I said. That's why I said like assuming they follow the same philosophy, which is like there's no changes depending on the amount of months people or like what job you go in. If there's no changes, I truly believe it's impossible to make tanks balanced. Like tanks are just too strong to survive now. The only way to make them like quote unquote balance is giving them like time pressures. Well, exactly like Heaven on High, right? But if they're willing to like change the design philosophy a little bit, then yes, they could make it like you said. Like for example, if you're a tank, then they can make the monsters do like ×3 damage, for example, or something like that. But then if they do that, and then they don't give us different titles for clearing on different jobs, then like why would someone play tank? You know, if you're gonna die as the same as a DPS, it's why it's kind of a difficult thing to balance. Personally, what I wish is they change nothing. It's based. I wish they just did it like Heaven on High, where there's like no changes to anything, no matter like how many people or what job. But they gave us a title for every job. So this way, if you're like, okay, I want a challenging job, well, I run Astro and I get the Astro title, and that's it, you know. If I want an easy job, well, I run Warrior and I get the Warrior title, and that's it. Because it's in. So personally, I like that the jobs have different strength. To me, this is a positive. But it's because because there's like two kind of people, right? Like there's the people that care for the title, and there's the people that care like just like on different jobs for fun, right? So for me, I'm of course the second kind of people. So like for me, when I'm choosing my job, I'm not like I don't like go, okay, I'm gonna choose like Warrior because Warrior is better than like Monk. No, when I choose a job, I'm like, it's like character selection to me. I'm like, okay, like what do I want to play today? Like, okay, let's see. Like Warrior is a 5-star, like is a 1-star difficulty. Monk is a 3-star difficulty. That's how I see it in my head, right? So like for me, it's a good thing that jobs feel different. I have different difficulties because I don't compare them to one another. I like compare them with them. Well, I do compare them to one another, but it's like it's not important for them to be balanced. But then the other kind of people, the ones that get Necro, and then they don't care about anything else, for them it's important. Because like for them, they're like, okay, I really want the title, but I want to do it on the job I like. So that like for them, they want everything to be balanced. Because like, if everything's balanced, then you can take like the job you want to get your title. Like you can choose whatever you want, you know? two different mindsets. Thank you very much for this, the follow. Hello word. Fellow programmer. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That reminds me, there's a follow earlier that I completely like was distracted. It was Drador. Drador, thank you very much for the follow 11 minutes ago. Sorry I forgot about you. I was doing something, probably, but I remembered hearing the follow sound. And N Volta, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Okay, we're bleeding time again. But we have 3 rages, so we're probably gonna rage next floor. We're gonna rage something. I've not seen a treasure room in a while, huh? Just realized. But I mean, I'm pretty excited about the new deep dungeon, no matter. Like, for me to dislike the new deep dungeon, they would have to like screw it up, like a lot, no? Even if there's a few things I dislike about it, I would probably not dislike the whole thing. Interesting. That's not really a good rage. This is not that big. But there's 2 lurings, no? That's 6 more kills. I did not alter this. You know what? Let's freaking rage this. I don't want to sit on 3 rages, so let's just rage. It's like, it's 2 lurings, plus I can probably get 1 more room after, so it's like 6 plus 5, 11 plus 3, it's like gonna be 15 kill or so. Pretty good for a rage. Maybe even 16, because there's a patrol there. Well, I said 16 kill, it was actually 14. Yeah, okay. That was if I can get to the gremlin, it's 16. If not, it's 15. It's 15. Well, pretty close, right? Honestly, my rages, what I'm shooting for with a rage is around 15 kill. 15 kill is like what I call like good efficiency for a score. It was a nice score floor. Which chains are real nice. Okay, my weight chains and sights are looking pretty solid now. This is gonna help a lot on this set and the next one. Oh yeah, my number one thing, by the way, for the new deep dungeon, but this is no secret, is for me, like, the most important thing would be that they fix like, you know, like spinning, like stagger catting, like all the weird, like, I guess, like pathfinding mechanics, right? All this weird stuff. That my number one wish is that they would fix all that. I would say it's very unlikely because it seems more like a game system thing, but like just when I was playing Bard, when was it? Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. When I was playing Bard yesterday, you know, like I was kiting the monsters. It was like I realized, well, I remembered why I don't like RNGPS that much. Just kiting is so unreliable. Because you're kiting the monster, which let's say it makes the monster like, let's say it increases the time it takes for it to reach you and attack you by ×2. But then sometimes he doesn't attack you. Like he walks up to you, but he doesn't manage to attack you. So it's like kiting becomes this very like unreliable thing where like sometimes you're kiting a monster and he will not hit you for 20 seconds, even though you're just running in circles in the room. And then sometimes you're doing the same thing and it just keeps like getting attacks on you and you die, right? I wish it was always the same kind of pattern. Double steal. Well, we're gonna use one. I think I'm gonna sight again. Would love to find some kind of luring. Let's bring these monsters with me. 5, I could do 5 full easily. Luring. Ah, Mimic. Mimic. I definitely want to interrupt you. Let's see if we can find a landmine. If not, I will... Well, I will kill them, but I just don't know how yet. Oh, never mind. So this is a rage. Nope, this is a landmine. Haha. Nice, we're gonna get a nice landmine, man. Oh boy. Alright, I'm ready. I will remove the box after. Landmine in the treasure room, man. My favorite kind of thing. Oh, there's some monsters back there still. But whatever. Excuse me. Yeah, I missed that monster. Oh, I have the blind from the pot thing. Dude, landmine in the treasure room is the most fun thing. I love that. This is like... I don't like tank, except when it's landmine. But when as soon as it comes landmine, I just love it. My favorite kind of place. Yeah, I don't want to use the flight. Okay, that's a wasted side, but that's fine. I just keep picking up flights. Can't do much about that. I would rather drown in flight and sight than have none. Wow, bombs are looking solid. The last set was like... It was okay, I guess, with the Mimic count. This one is really good so far. Bosses melt too, so speedrun full care is easy even with big rooms until 41 plus, yes. MRI 150 actually like... Oh, okay, sorry, you were answering a question. I missed the context there. Okay, so Reaper MRI first time on million DPS in DD, anyone got tips. So like Canada said, 1 to 50 is kind of a joke now. So you will melt everything 150. It's actually like if you've done 1 to 50 before and Walker, you will have noticed the difference. It's not like a small difference, it's a massive difference. You don't know if it's your keyboard or Reaper sometimes sticks to the floor when attacking. You're like abruptly stopping. That's definitely a keyboard thing. No clue what you're talking about. There's some animations for Reaper, but they're like level 90 animations. I know your AoE when you're in like the Enshroud, it kind of looks like it's moving you, but it's not. But that's the only thing I can think about. Well, pretty good floor, which we did with like nothing pretty much. We did that with like a witching in this side. Let's continue. We have enough once. Man, we're already at 3.2 million. Jesus Christ. If we finish the run right now, let's say nothing else happens, I am instantly teleported to floor 200. I would have 3.2 million right now. What the fuck? That's kind of insane, man. Maybe this is a higher score than I thought, man. Because like the mimic count is ridiculous. It's 130 mimics. That's actually ridiculous. So yeah, if I was teleported, I would be at 3.2. I think we can imagine that I would get at least, I would say at least 300 more kills at the very least. So we have 3.3 guaranteed. Like there's no way we don't get 3.3. Oop, didn't respect the mechanic there. 3.3 is guaranteed. I just don't think we don't reach that. I would even go as far as saying that I think 3.35 is guaranteed as well. I think it's gonna be between 3.35 to 3.4. Well, that's a guess, right? I'm guessing. When I'm making guesses like that, in my head, I'm thinking that everything that's coming is gonna be average luck. Not good luck, not bad luck. So. But usually my estimates are pretty damn close. This has the potential to 3.4. I didn't think it did after the last set, but now I think it does again. But I would need good luck. Did I really never find a bag, or is that I just didn't check them? I probably didn't check them. Oh no, I found one actually. Never mind. I thought I found 0. I'm back at 3 rages, by the way. So another treasure room would be an easy rage. Dude, in the new raid, well, the current raid tier, one of my party members, like, you know, there's all, well, maybe you don't know, but there's on the last boss, there's like a gaze mechanic you have to do. I like 2 people in my group, man. They had to completely like learn to play differently almost, because it's like the way they move their character, they just could not do the chase mechanic. Like they would get hit by it at least 50% of the time. It's kind of a, I don't know if anyone watches the streamer called Zenoviz, something like that. I watched one of his videos once. He's like, where he's talking about like his control schemes, like the way to move your character, and he's the kind of person that said like, he really said that you should always strafe and never move left and turn right. But this is actually wrong. Like this, I didn't like this video because this was like, this was how to say, like this was a raid like kind of state, right? Like it doesn't make sense to use strafe if you're PvP or deep dungeon, because what happens if you, I can show it, but wait, I guess if you put strafe, what happens is that your camera no longer kind of moves when you're moving left or right. It doesn't turn like that anymore, which is good. But now if you hold S plus E plus A or S plus D, you backward like that, man. And that's really bad, because that means like that means you become like how to say, like you become more relevant on like where your camera is facing for your movement. That's actually bad. The best way to play, at least in these kind of like places where you need to be looking around a lot, is you need the movement to be independent from the camera location, because you want to be able to look in one direction and you want to be able to move in the like a completely different one. Now, of course, like people get used to certain like ways of playing, but I cannot encourage like I like basically what I said, right? Like you never want your movement to be tied to your camera location. You move with the mouse and use ZX to strafe while PvP control. What the hell? That's wild. You move with the mouse. Dude, doesn't that put stress on your hand to move with the mouse? I used to move with the mouse actually. But like not really in a competitive sense. I just used to move with the mouse because it was, I don't know, it felt easier, I guess. But it put so much stress on my hand. It made it hard to play for like long periods of time. You can have the camera not move with the plugin, but it doesn't bother you, so you don't use the add-on. Kind of same for me. I know there's a very good plugin that makes your camera no longer kind of like circled, but I'm used to it, like you said. So personally, for me, it doesn't matter. You used to play Broad War. Your hand wrists are steel now. I played a lot of StarCraft 2 too. Well, sorry, I didn't play a lot of Broad War. I played a lot of StarCraft 2. So. Played some Age of Empire 2 with my friend also. Like a month or two ago, my friend really got into Age of Empire 2 and he asked me to play. And I was like, yeah, sure. But like I was never really a big Age of Empire guy when I was a kid. But when I played again recently, like now that I know how to play RTS, and then I play Age of Empire after that, now it was a lot more fun, you know? When you start following build orders, and you know, like you start doing the more like complicated stuff. It was actually a lot of fun. It was way more fun to play Age of Empire 2 now than when I was a kid. As weird as it is, because usually it's the opposite. Yeah, it's really fun, man. I love it. I loved it. The early game feels more fun in Age of Empire 2. Like the whole like luring the boar and all that. I felt it was more fun in StarCraft 2, which is weird. But I don't know. Still, it was kind of like the perfect mix of like a little challenging but like kind of relaxed also. StarCraft 2 is like you know, it's high APM as fuck. Yeah, you don't get a portal. The portal is a higher level thing, so you don't get one. Oh yeah, we've wasted enough time on this floor. Kill count's pretty good. I definitely still looking to rage something. Preferably something I would fortune. Well, let's start by using this at once. Bomb's looking really strong, by the way. Wait, am I crazy, or do we have 3 witch chains and 3 sites? Wow, we actually do. Ah, well in that case, let's do a site again. That's a landmine. 3 steel. Okay, well I know it. The imps are annoying in AoE. Very annoying. Soul Flare like are not that bad in an AoE pool. Damage down on tank, yeah, it doesn't really matter. We should be fine even with that. Rude. We're gonna steal. Let's pre-sprint. Let's pull a bunch of things. No, I think I actually want to avoid the imp. I'll just leave it there. It would be very convenient if that was a landmine. It is alluring. Yes. We can pop that. 2 pots, sure. I need everything to come close. Look how OP Rotation is with landmines. I don't know if you catch that. As soon as I stepped on the landmine, I never had below like 70% of my health. It's so OP to trick the snapshot. The landmines are insane value on tank. It's so good on tank for scoring, and I mean just in general, but for scoring it's insane. How many kills you can get with a sight witching is like, it's basically a floor wipe, right? Like we kill everything there except like an imp or two, except a single imp in fact. So Reaper is funny because you know what? In the new Deep Dungeon, it's gonna feel so much better to play, but it's gonna suck so much more in relation to like its power right now. Because even though you're gonna have your entire like toolkit, you're no longer gonna do busted like damage compared to everyone else. You're gonna be more like a normal. That's kind of funny. It's gonna gain a lot of fun, but it's gonna actually become weaker in relation to its strength in the other Deep Dungeons. Just remember, you're melee, so you're mortal later on. Yep. The biggest downside of melee is that you're in fact immortal. I don't want to sight again, I think. Because these monsters kind of suck to AoE pull. Like the paralyzed guy is just not an AoE pull guy. So I think we just fight this normally. We're probably gonna try landmine the next set a little bit and then keep them for the 171 plus things. Summoner's getting nerfed because they get access to Phoenix. Wait, no, that you're wrong actually. They nerfed when they released the rework, you were right, but I think what happened after that is they kept buffing Phoenix, and now Phoenix is actually more potency than Behemoth overall during its duration. I think it's how it is now. Yeah, it's more potency for its duration, I think. It just doesn't feel as good because you're not doing like Acorn, you know? Like fire is kind of lame compared to space lasers. No, why do I get this right before, man? God damn it. The nice is gonna be the eel is gonna be real nice, but I think Summoner is still gonna be like really good because it's like a cooldown based job. But I think it's gonna be a bit like Reaper where it's nerfed in relation to its power in Heaven High, because in Heaven High it does unbalanced damage. Like it's not even overpowered, it's like unbalanced. It does so much damage. In the new Deep Dungeon, it's gonna be closer to the other options. It's not gonna be as like ridiculous as in Heaven High. There's a bag there. Man, I didn't look at the time, a single time until now. We have 20 minutes for 3 floors. That's plenty. If we really are in trouble, we use a flight, but we should be fine. Especially since I'm kind of looking to rage something at some point. Please don't be a mimic. Good. So, like, the job I'm the most excited to try level 90 is like Paladin and White Mage. It's 2 jobs. Paladin, though, is tricky because I heard it's any reward. Basically, the same patch Deep Dungeon comes out. There's a good chance I don't like the reward because I feel like it's gonna get away from the kind of playstyle I like on this. We'll have to see about that. White Mage, though, is gonna be so fun, man. The freaking Afflatus Misery is gonna be so fun. It's gonna feel great to carry monsters around with you. And then when you're ready, you're gonna be freaking like doing 1200 damage. Black Mage is gonna be great as well. But Black Mage, I'm less excited about it just because I play it so much outside of like Deep Dungeon that it's like I'm not burned out, but I'm very like familiar with this toolkit at max level. All the other jobs I don't really play them at max level, so. What would be my first job in the new Deep Dungeon? So I would have answered Paladin before I knew it was gonna be a reward. That's hard, man. Like, Paladin is still kind of like what I would go on. Assuming it feels very similar to what it is right now. If Paladin, I don't like the reward. Probably Warrior. Yeah, probably Warrior. Rezo. Might as well use it on that. The first job I'm gonna go in is gonna be a job I think has a shot at getting Ward first. And then once Ward first is done, either me or someone else gets it, then I will switch between every job. Like, I don't have a favorite really. Dude, lots of bags. I love bags. Do you have a least favorite job? Least favorite job. Gunbreaker, I think. It used to be Monk. I kind of warmed up to Monk a little bit. I still hate it. I hate it less. Gunbreaker, man, is down there. Like, I'm trying to think. I don't really like Bard. I don't really like Machinist. None of the tanks except Gunbreaker I dislike. Melee DPS I'm kind of okay with all of them except Monk. Casters I kind of like them all. Gunbreaker, man. I think Gunbreaker is my least favorite job in the dungeon. Like gun to my head, ask me which job do I want to run the least, I would say Gunbreaker. Well, this is obviously fight. Yeah, I wish we had more time because this would be a very good fight floor. To chill everything, I mean. Man, yeah, I forgot Astro was a thing. Astro is like... It's such a freaking like foreign thing to me now that I've cleared it. Because I never planned to do it again. Well, okay, now that you mention Astro, Astro is my, my least favorite job. Sorry about that. Yeah, like no contest, Astro is my least favorite job. It's like, I guess in my head I was like, I didn't even consider Astro because I feel like everyone's gonna answer Astro, except Aurora, but Aurora's kind of crazy. Yeah, but I would say Astro. And then if you'd say, let's say we don't count Astro, then Gunbreak. Is it the playstyle or the difficulty you don't enjoy? So Astro is interesting because it's actually, if you're trying to like do optimal DPS, Astro is actually insane. Like an insane rotation. Much more difficult than any DPS, except maybe Monk. I kind of like that. What I don't like about Astro is that the fact that you have to do this complicated as fuck like whole optimization thing, but then you're not even rewarded with like good damage. Like you're doing all that for like percentage, like you know, like for like 5% more DPS. It's like an insignificant amount. So I guess what I don't like is the difficulty of Astro. I feel like it's too hard. It's hard to a point where you need too much luck to care. Then it's like, if you need too much luck, I'm kind of like, meh. But like no, I'm like the actual DPS like rotation for Astro is insane. It's the most complicated one I've done. Okay, well, though keep in mind, I did my Astro before the recent buff. The recent buff is something like if you have two of the same seals, then you can get that seal again or something like that. So that would make it simpler, definitely. Because then there's like one less variation to think about. But it's still the same kind of difficulty where you constantly have to adjust your buffs to your combust. Like every time you combust, you have to make sure as many things as possible are up, but then you don't want to waste them and don't want to do them too fast. So it's this whole game of like balancing your cooldown. It reminds me of Dragoon before it was simplified. When I like old Dragoon. I think we're gonna fly just for safety on the next floor. It would suck though if I got a rage. So maybe we should rage them. Okay, I'm still thinking about what I want to do. Let me see. This boss, I don't even know how much time this boss takes. Probably 9 minutes with strength. We have 3 loss though, probably 8 then. Strength's very good. Alteration's very good. Do I want to use that though? Almost feel like I should rage the next floor no matter what. Because I am sitting at 3 rage, you know? Damn, I should have strength early. I was sitting at 2 strength for a while and I was like not wanting to use 1. That is why I should have used this right there. At the best 161 in real life, then you got landmine on 171, 172. Only you got no landmine. It was like you played out of your mind, but it still wasn't enough. It's so rare, man, if you get no landmines on 171, 172. It's actually insanely rare. That's happened to me, I think, twice. Ever. These sets have like crazy landmine rates. Alright, sorry. Let me check the time I need for this. So, like I said, 1 strength plus a loss would be around 7 minutes. Definitely. I don't like sitting at 3 alter. I think I should alter Rage Fortune. Yeah, let's do that. I prefer that. I don't want to fly it and then find a rage. That just sucks. We're gonna alter plus, but plus nothing. Plus fortune on the floor. Once this guy moves. Ninja seems like it will be even better outside of the tank. Maybe one of the strongest for New Deep Dungeon. Yeah, I think Ninja is gonna be amazing again. But like Ninja is amazing. He's gonna be amazing for the same reasons. Got Mimics. Got another strength. I don't want to sight this. This is safety. I have 3 sights. Let's do that. I don't want to get pucks. Fortune. Okay, whatever, let's do the rage there. Hey, that's the challenge of Astro, huh? That's the... I mean, you knew what you were getting into when you picked that job as your first Necro, huh? Not an easy one. Well, it's gonna feel even better if you clear. I will risk a landmine. Famous last words. Gotta hurry up. Check the stuff. Can I risk a mimic? Dude, that chest is kind of far though. I mean, I can lose twice if I need to. I think one loss is perfectly fine. Well, we have a free strike, I guess. Bomb's really good. Going to the next set. Wow, there's 2 more rooms there. Jesus Christ, the key is far. Maybe we're gonna have to lose twice. Alright, maximum YOLO. Hey, strength. I mean, that guy truly doesn't matter because we have to run all the way back anyway. You hope it's not as close as on Riot today? No, I don't think so. I feel like I respect the bus times a little more in PotD because in PotD I know that if I go into the bus and I don't have enough time, I have no backup. I can't magicite the bus. Like it's like that's it. Let's actually get my buff there. I do think I have to lose twice, but that is not really a problem. We're pulling at 650, 645, I think. I mean, technically I don't kill it in time, so we're probably gonna have to lose twice. But we'll see. Yeah, the on-ride yesterday was pretty close, right? That was the 4-second left boss I did, right? Something you missed there on War is the gap closer. It would be so good if we had it in PotD. Unfortunately, we don't. I think I'm gonna refresh the Lust. I don't think one Lust is gonna cut it. So I'll refresh after my Berserk Burst. Man, we're going to the next set with pretty good bombs. Like the 2 size 2 witchings is really good. I do hope we find more so that I can use a lot of them on this set that's coming to landmine, and then I still have some. Yeah, I don't think the second Lust was necessary that much. Dude, this guy has a lame name. What the hell? Toad's right there. I never actually looked at it. Yeah, I think without the second Lust, it was probably gonna die with like 15 seconds left or so. It was gonna be close. But Warrior is a very consistent DPS job. So like, even if something looks close, then you're probably gonna get the same time every time, right? Alright. Okay, good draw. So 117 kills. I mean, it's a little low. It's a little low. It's just I have DPS values in my head, right? So like a DPS there, I would probably expect like a 130, 140 kills. Toad's writer is Death Knight in German. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Thank you very much. So welcome to the stream. Then I wonder if the other bosses are all like German names too. I wonder. Because they all have weird names that are basically don't make sense in English. Alright, let's go into the next set. This is the last like quote unquote easy set, but I mean it's actually pretty hard if I want to optimize this. But I can optimize this depending on how many sites and which things I get. This would honestly be a good raising as well. Especially if I start doing like multiples and stuff like that. Well, I don't see any treasure room. Let's use this. I saw one patrol in the back. It's the annoying patrol that slows you down. So I would actually avoid it if I could. Running back, good thing we used it. So I don't think I'm gonna raise Dane until I get like... If I side and I get a landmine, then I will raise it. Because the landmines, if I do the big landmine, they get like very dense. But if I don't do landmines, then it's not really dangerous. Because the warrior is just kind of bad at AoE pull. So like, unless I'm pulling 5 monsters, I don't think I want to AoE pull that much. Oh, he doubled it to attack me there. Pretty. Not danger room. Had to double check there. This first floor would honestly have been not a bad site to try and get a landmine going. Not sure why I didn't do it. Okay, I still need to explore this way. I mean, usually I would avoid this guy because he slows you, but since I have to run anyway, might as well do it. Dude, when I remember when before they did Berserk became like a 3-charge thing, if you got slowed like that during your inner release or Berserk, it just sucked because then you would get only 3 or 4 instead of 5. Because before it wasn't stacked, it was like you had basically 10 seconds to do as many as you could, which ended up being 5. Nope, sorry, I hit my mic there. By the way, I've been watching your warrior guys pretty religiously this week. It's been really helpful. You're already reaching higher floors than you thought you would at first. I'm glad the guys are helping you, man. Hope they can help you get it clear pretty fast. Not impossible, man. Some people clear under like 10 tries. You know, if you're the kind of person that you can watch a guide or a VOD and you can take a lot away from it, it's gonna expedite like your progress. Well, exactly like you described, so. Though it does feel like it's wait, hold on. No, I don't want to use anything. Can we just go? Actually want to clear on Dark, but farming eatable and potions on War now. Pretty much the same like playstyle. Like Dark Knight and Warrior are very similar. It's just Warrior's Revolution is a little bit of a little more of a I cheat button, but outside of that they play exactly the same. It's like the same concept for both. Though Dark Knight has very sick AoE damage. Like Dark Knight is much more fun, I think, to me at least. Okay, this would be a not bad time to sight. Maybe let's sight. Let's get it down to 1 at least. I'll pull these 2 guys. If I don't find any landmine, I'll just do them normally. No landmine. Okay, I don't want to go too hard on the pulling until I know if there's a landmine or not. Okay, we're gonna raising because I am very not confident about this. Like, these trucks destroy you, man. I'm thinking of the patrol. I mean, I hope the patrol just loops back there. Patrol not coming, that's fine. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we had a brew moment there. Where I thought this was a landmine, but this was actually alluring. Now we're on plan B. Dude, that's happened to me in the past way too many times, dude. I see like my brain assumes it's a landmine because of probably like a weird cliff that makes it look like a landmine, and I'm like, my brain from this moment just like registers it as a landmine, and I never like check it again. Let's restrain, because anyway I would restrain, so... Oh well, that's points. Ah, fuck, but I forgot the fortune, because I was distracted. But it's still points. You can see like the AoE is just bad on warrior. Just very bad damage. Reason for that is because this does not generate like the rage thing. Well, unfortunately, it means that when you're doing AoE PotD on warrior, you're kind of stuck in a loop where you don't generate any rage for your berserk. So like when your berserk comes up, it's very like you can get an infuriate build. That's it. Oh, it was still like, it was like 14 kills of rage. Honestly, it's pretty close to what I would kill you. Now I'm just annoyed if I see a treasure room, because if I see a treasure room, I would have raged instead. Blind is a little bad. It's not too bad. Oh man, I forgot to intuition until now. Rip. That's fine. Okay, well, I'm gonna kill the other patrol after this guy, so I can build up like diminishing returns, all that. That'd be a great landmine tour. Let's do it. Let's try again. Well, this time let's actually try to step on a real landmine. No, not Schrodinger's landmine this time. That is a huge floor. Is that a landmine? Is that a landmine? Yes. This is a landmine. 100%. How much deal do I think I got from Deep Dungeons total? At least 400 million. At least. Ah, this mimic is annoying as shit. I need to interrupt this. I don't want to go down to 0 series. And then I will need to interrupt it one more time. No, don't use that. Okay, we're gonna fortune. Yeah, I need to interrupt this mimic soon. There. Yeah, I don't need to remove the blind. Should be fine. Now this is the most dangerous part. Unfortunately, got the box off on me. There was just too much going on at the same time. It's fine. It's not. It doesn't actually matter for like doing the set. I could keep the box on for no issue. It's just annoying when you're trying to score. You have a box on you. Oh, another quick 15 kills, and this time it was a real landmine, not another quantum landmine. There was something. There was a safety back there. I think. That would have been a nice brew moment if you used it. Wait, used what? Do I purity? I mean, it doesn't matter if I'm at 0. Yeah. Yeah, if I use a safety after pulling like 15 monsters, yes. That would have been a brew moment, definitely. I mean, I would have done the same thing. I would have witched raged, I guess. But it would have definitely been a brew moment. I think I could, as crazy as it is, I could do a pull like that normally. But it would require me like an absurd amount of time. Because basically I would have to go in. I have no more. Let's fly. I have no more witching, so it's very unlikely I'll do anything with this floor. I could do a pull like that normally with no witching. It's just it would be very annoying because basically every 25 seconds I would go in with Right Intuition, do 3 GCDs, and then kite for 20 seconds until it's back up and all that. Sounds like take 10 minutes to weigh it down like that. It would, man. That's why I don't want to do it. But like technically I could. It would be just very long. But definitely the kind of thing you would do only if it was like your last resort, like your last option to not die. It's basically abusing the fact that like rotation is basically an invuln on the AoE pulls. So like every 25 seconds you go in, you get like 5 seconds of invuln and you get out. Dude, I kinda want this bag though. I really want this bag. Let me fight this Lindworm while I'm waiting for the truck to move. Wait, if I hit a toad trap, am I dead? I don't think so. Let's just do it. Okay, a mimic. Don't want this one to punch me. Well, what I'm really looking for is rages. Honestly, would be nice, but what I'm looking for even more is witch chains. I'd like 2 witch chains going to the next set if possible. There's plenty of time to find witch chains, so we should find some. Raising would be nice too. Though the raising is less important than the witchings. The rages, we'll just find them when we find. We don't need, like, for if we're just talking about the clear time, like, we don't need rages probably up. We don't need any more rages until 191. So we're not too stressed about the fact that we're at 1 rage. Oh, it's a 5 kill. F1s, do I use that? I would say that, yeah, I use it. Time's pretty good. No, let's wait a little bit to use the F1s. I don't want to use it when I'm at 3 strength, so I'm going to use a strength now. Fine. Two weavers that needs to die. Patrol. Nothing interesting over there. Kill the patrol first, so it's not in my way. This is not flighted? No, this is not flighted. This is a naked war. Nothing in there. Well, that's good that we keep finding strength. I do want to use my F1s though, because if I'm gonna pick up stuff, I want to pick up witchings before 171. So I think we're just gonna F1s next 2 forts. Yeah, that sounds right to me. Oh man, do I remember the push on warrior? Like what buttons to use in what order? The first one is Thrill Battle plus Raw Intuition. Second one is Meteor, is Ongain. Third one was Super Potion plus something, plus Equilibrium. Is that correct? Yeah, I think it's that. I think Super Potion plus Equilibrium, and then I have the Raw Intuition to like make it safer as well. Yeah, yeah. Oh, what's up, Ben? Yeah, yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, if you want to be even more optimal, you don't actually need Trill Battle on the first one. You can just Front Tuition is enough to get you full. But it's like, it's kind of a tight timing, so I don't like doing it. Hey, Rage. Well, Ben, if you want to learn how to play Scoring Warrior on the higher floors, you just gotta watch through this VOD every time there's a landmine. It won't get spicy. Especially when I have like 15 monsters on me, and I go step on the landmine, but it's actually a luring trap. Which I thought was a landmine, and then makes for interesting minutes. Oh, thanks for the resub, Ben. Thank you very much. 5 months, appreciate it. Been watching. Looks like more fun than playing it regularly. It's fun to do. It's fun to rage treasure rooms, is what I mean. Let's side as well. See if we can find any lurings. It's fun. It's fun to, like I was saying earlier, I don't like tanks too much, except when it's landmine time. Like when it's landmine time, it's like my favorite time. Outside of that, I'm not a big tank fan. It's just it's when you get to the 1v1 like part, it's annoying. It's just long. There's a luring there. That is a landmine, which I should not need. Yeah, I should have plenty of time to do this room and then go to the tree. I just need to make sure I don't die from all these guys. Let's do it now. Damn, I think my time is actually kind of tight. I'm gonna have time to barely kill everything, huh? Maybe I'll miss like a couple monsters, but it's no, I think well, let's see, 10 times 2. I can slap 10 things. I should kill mostly everything. Damn, almost optimal. Only one I don't get to kill. Almost perfect. Alright, strength. Lust, steal, cushion, side. Hey, good value. This was a rage for points, by the way. We did not need to rage for the key. But I think the key might actually have been already open. So it was clearly a rage for points. The coffer bears its fang, my favorite commander. But yeah, what was I? Yeah, like I was saying, landmines is the reason I don't fall asleep when playing tanks. It's just so fun. The thing that sucks though is that if you're doing landmines, you're kind of limited by your amount of sights and like arguably witchings as well. It feels great to pull like freaking 15 monsters, and you know they'll instantly kill you when you turn around. So you have to like prepare everything. And people love landmines. Like the viewer, they'll love landmines as well. I'm pretty sure my most watched clip is like my landmine on Dark Knight. I even saw that clip in some like clip compilation videos. The one that's called like PotD match site, I think. Yeah, it goes from conserving pumps to using many more than you need. Yeah, the play, well, when I'm scoring hard on tank, it's like... It's exactly like you said. I don't look at my pumps so much as like what I need to clear. I look at them as like what is the best pump to use for points, right? I still have some kind of like standard, I guess. Like I would not go like and use every pump I have because I do want to clear, but it's like my... You know, like we're playing expecting some luck. Your reclaim was a much more fun because you have treated them the same way up to 150. So you mean you scored like the hard, like you scored for real all the way to 150? Warrior is like... It's good to score on Warrior, even all the way to 150, because it doesn't actually require you to drink that many potions more. So, for this reason, it's kind of fun to do AoE pulls. Like, you don't even need to do AoE pulls all the time on Warrior, but like, you might as well do them, since it doesn't cost you potions. The Manticore Survivor returns, yes. Good luck today, thank you. Dude, that clip with the Manticore is awesome. I love that clip. I think it's my best clip now. I know, like I was talking about the one with the landmine. I know the landmine one looks impressive, but I mean, the one with the Manticore makes me laugh so much. Because dude, I actually got jump scared. I was like, oh, Manticore. I got so scared. And then the funniest part of it is like it blows me up instantly. Like I survived with like a sliver of health. That was a great... I haven't considered maybe posting it on like the subreddit, but I was like, it's funny when you know deep dungeons, but it's probably not funny if you don't know deep dungeons. Like I feel like it's the kind of clip you need the context of deep dungeons to appreciate. Hey, we know, maybe we're gonna see the clip on live stream fail. No, who am I kidding? Live stream fail is just for drama. They don't actually post clips there. So many strength. Excuse me. Hey, I'm getting rich tonight. Maybe I'm not clearing? Well, this is war. I probably gonna clear, but I'm getting rich with the bags also. Oh, I actually got the dodo yesterday. I don't think I put it on sale. No, I still have it in my inventory. I got the dodo. I should put it on sale before it crashes even more. Also got the tower. Oh, that thing crashed. Open 50 gold sacks and no ores. Unlucky. I think from my own experience, I think the drop rate of the ores is 5%. I feel like it's 5%. Because usually on a run, I get maybe like 20 bag. Well, on a bad run, like a natural run in a group, I get around 20 bags. And I get like... I feel like I get a mount almost every run in group runs. We are really wishing for witching, so let's use an F1 there. Open 15 rogue and nothing. Open one bag randomly and boom, ores. Hey. RNG is a fickle mistress. Fine. That's kind of messed up, man. I was gonna let that guy live, but then he decided to turn around. He's throwing his life away for no purpose. What's time like? First time I checked the time, 24. We're leaving 166, so we're pretty much on pace. Maybe we have to flight once if we have bad debuffs. That's about it. Lost, interesting. I don't really have witchings though to use the lost. Now what I could do is pull some easy monsters and then lost them. Like basically anything that doesn't tank buster you. Hey, rage back, never punished. Yeah, that was good enough. What's Angelus doing? I've actually not watched a stream in a really long time. I realize. Is Angelus grinding like Astro again, or is he still doing like no potsherd runs on Red Mage to get potions? That's always what happens, man. When I get distracted by a game, I lose like all ability to do things. It's all I do. I play that game. And I got hella distracted with the inscription. And now I'm getting distracted with Persona 5. He's doing collabs with other streamers. Oh yeah, he had a collab with a Reaper guy that he had to finish. Oh no, he was doing another collab with a girl. Yeah, right. I remember that. Dude, it's my time to shine. It's my time to do a collab with Angelus. We'll do a dual score run collab. Get his name back on the leaderboards. It's funny because I've never done a run. I've done runs with like less experienced people. So like in that case, they always let me like take control of the palms, right? Because like it makes more sense for me to like decide when to use palms. I wonder what it will look like though if you have two like very experienced runners in the same run. I wonder like who takes control of the palms. Or does it become more like a vote thing, or like you decide together what to use? But then in the context of a scroll run, it's tricky because like you gotta go fast in a scroll run. You don't have time to argue about like what you think is the best to use. Dual score runs are the secret way to farm poachers. It's a pretty good way, honestly. Pretty good way to farm poachers. You're not wrong there. Well, okay, well, no, sorry. It depends. It depends if you're doing a dual score run with tank plus DPS or if you're doing 2 DPS. If you're doing 2 DPS, you're gonna have to drink potions. If you're doing tank plus DPS, then yes, that's really great for poachers. Because basically the tank doesn't need to drain because the monsters die fast enough, and the DPS doesn't need to drain because he's not tanking damage. Always the tank healer, interesting. Tank healer. I've always done, well, no, I've done both. I've done tank plus DPS and tank and DPS plus DPS, but I've never had a healer in any of my score runs because the healer feels useless to me. Well, I did actually do a poacher run with a healer. We were like healer plus tank. It was kind of nice to do big. It was very nice on the set I'm on right now. Because on this set with the Sage, I was worried it was Sage, we could pull like infinite monsters. Like we could pull the entire floor every time. It was very good. But then it was like after this, it fell off really hard. Like 171 plus, it was like was significantly worse than even a DPS, because then we could no longer really AoE pull like crazy, then we had like healer damage. What floor are we on? 168, I think? Yep. And this is flighted, okay. Ah, so many strength. I keep overcapping them. I've been using them non-stop on this set too. That's just unfortunate. Well, that's too fortunate, I should say. Oh, witching. Nice, we need that. We need that even more. Let's use another F1. Witching super important for the next set. This is what's gonna let us do like insane pulls on the first few floors. Dude, I really want to run Reaper now. I know it's a boring job, but it's like it's probably the job it's the longest time I've run. Sorry, it's probably the job that it has been the longest time since I've run it. I think everything after Reaper I ran it again. Did we find a raising again? No, we did not. So we're still at 2 raising. Now that Ben has a talk in my chat, I cannot stop thinking about the whole like opening my palm window and closing it. So it's living rent-free in my head. Close palm window gang, yeah. Hell yeah. I just can't keep them open, man. Feels too weird. Still? Don't have time to deal with the luring. You're still glancing over with no idea what is in this man's inventory. There. I'll keep it open for you. I'll try very hard. How long do you think I can keep this open without closing it out of muscle memory? Let me try. Let me try to keep this open for the rest of the set. If I close it, it's a mistake, right? It's accidental. Let's see when the muscle memory fails. So do we? I almost pressed C there. Jesus Christ, it's harder than I thought. Um. So yeah, do I fly next set? How much time do I need on this bus? Let me see. So I need... 9 minutes, I think. So we don't need flight on the next set, right? For this reason, I think we might as well fight this. It's gonna make my life simpler, especially if I get like freaking debuffs. Alright, let's see how it goes. Does Reaper block a percentage of landmine damage? The shield? Yes, it does. Any shield blocks landmine damage. Aced. Ace good. Can't really make use of it. Nice raising. Look at all these pumps visible and readable. Hey, I'm doing this for you. This is you need to not show this to Aura, because this is the kind of pump that would make him go into despair. Me, I'm looking at that and I'm like, things looking pretty good. Yeah, we aren't seeing 171. Definitely not. Let's just refresh that. Hey, thank you very much for the sub. 2 months in a row. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. $41 subs, man. That's insane. That's a lot for me. Dude, I remember when I did the trap freaking trap video. Sorry, the trap, like, because Dullahan released a video about like identifying traps, and then I used that video to like do a stream. And after that, he gifted me like 50 subs. Man, I was like, what the hell? Like, at this point, I had like 3 subs. You know, he gave me 50 of them. I was like, Jesus. Back then, I didn't even know how much money subs gave you. I was like, thank you very much, but I didn't actually know how much money that was. You can tell I'm a Twitch noob, man. Like the only times I've subbed is my Prime sub. I've never actually subbed other than Prime. Very cheap, I know. You know, Ben, now that I've kept the pump window open, I can tell you exactly why I close it. It's because my fingers, they need something to press while I'm moving around. Like, like they need to move. My fingers need to like warm up, I guess. When I'm fighting, it's not that bad, but when I'm moving and doing nothing, it's like, Jesus Christ, I need to press that C button. My fingers are just fidgety, I guess. Like that, you know, like it's like, oh, it feels so good. It feels so good now. Well, I'll try to keep it open. I know we're out, by the way, but we have plenty of time. Well, I mean, technically, if I went now, I would not need to strength. That's an option. But I mean, I have 3 strength, and I keep overcapping them, so. Well, let's check all the chests. Wait, no, I actually found a strength though, so that doesn't actually matter. Challenge level, same as you trying to do a warrior run without complaining it's boring. Hey, it's boring as hell. The only way to make it fun is to score. What was that? No clue, I don't remember. I mean, Warrior is really strong, but I do think it's boring. But, so I think it's boring because I've gotten so good at like time management. So like for me, it's not really challenging to manage my commanders. It's way more interesting when you're still like not sure what to use to save time. Can't wait until Ben gets to Paladin. Paladin is I have a good time on Paladin, man. I actually enjoy Paladin. As far as tank go, Paladin's my favorite tank. I just love Clemency. Clemency feels like such a clean skill to me. Also, the invuln on Paladin is just kind of sick. It's a long cooldown, but it's a true invuln. Like you are invuln. And Clemency is nice when you're doing like something too dangerous and you're like, oh, oops, like this is actually a bad idea. You can Clemency yourself. I do agree though, at level 60, it's kind of missing its fun, like the fun part of its toolkit, the whole magic thing. Still have a good time on it though. Also, it's the thing that is the least affected by no ability. Well, technically, Gunbreaker is less affected, but the thing is that Paladin doesn't lose its healing, like capability in no ability, right? So you can actually kill mostly the same monsters. All right, let's go. I do think with Lust, this should be fine. We'll see. We'll do the math, but oh, we're gonna have to refresh the strength or Lust twice. I'd probably rather refresh the strength. And we were pulling 8. I've always wondered something. Can I tank the douse on tanks? Let me try it. Like, can I just not do this mechanic and survive? Let me on game for like safety, just to see. Wow. So I mean, why not do that? I don't lose up time, you know. So. Though I guess I probably want steel for that. Wow, I can actually run out of the electro as well. Didn't know that. I thought this thing would always cast faster than you could move. Ward can just shadow, yeah. There's yet another thing Warrior can do. Dude, it's not even... I'm not even sure if I need to drink potions for this with steel. Yeah, I think if I rotate my defensive as well, I don't need to drink potion with the steel. Then if I don't have a steel, I can probably do this by drinking potion. The water looks kind of sick though. When there's like 6 of them stacked together. Well, 3 of them. Nice crit. It would be cool if I got a haze buff from saying it. Yep. Indeed, that would be cool. Dude, that's insane. I'm getting so much uptime because usually you lose 1 GCD every cycle. Doing this, I lose no uptime whatsoever. Maybe if you get enough puddles, it drowns itself. I don't think so. I wish, but... Oh my god, misclicked my thing there. Do I need to refresh my strength? Tricky question. It's hard to tell because now that I have the uptime, I don't actually know. I think I'm getting 1 more berserk under strength. Yeah, though just keep in mind I have a steal. Though I think without a steal this would be doable, but like without a steal I would need to drink my potions non-stop, and also I think I would need to rotate my defense as well. But with steal, yeah, it's kind of... I don't think I need to refresh my strength. I think this will die. Well, let's see, because my steal will run out, so we'll figure that out. Still doable. Probably just need to pop more defenses when he does the slow on you, but it doesn't look that bad otherwise. Like, I would need more defenses on this rotation. Okay, well, let's bring it out now. Damn, an entire minute left. the losing no uptime really made a big difference there. Alright. Bomb's pretty good, honestly. I wish I had 1 more witching, that's about it. The rest is... Well, I wish I had 1 purity, because now if I open a mimic, I like cannot fight it around with me. Otherwise, pretty good. Alright. Let's go back and this is where we get the beadland mains. The beadland mains. Which are like, funnily enough, less stressful than the ones I was doing on this set. Alright, let's go in. I'm ready. Nice potsherd count as well. This set was 100 kills. Again, I think it's a little low for a tank. Feels a little low. On my Dark Knight, I think I went out of this set with like a 150 kill count or something like that. Alright, that's raising, that's sight. Landmine. Okay, let's brain monsters and worry about how to solve the problem after we are bringing in us. Purity, very nice. The one Cyclop. There's landmine. Oh no, that's a learn. Okay, that should be the room before. I should bring the monsters back to this room. Let's try. Man, that blows. Whatever, I'll remove the bugs after. Okay, most dangerous part of the landmine is now. We have to survive until we make it to the landmine. Witness as the landmine does 0 damage to me, thanks to Run Tuition. I'm just bummed about the mimic, but whatever. And now we cry because we have no more witch chains, which sucks. I can still do landmines, just way harder to do like good landmines. Let's remove this and let's all do. No chest drop. Well, I didn't fortune, so that's fair. Like it's only 2% when you don't fortune. Well, I guess the mimic was 50. But... Interesting. Do I remove this or do I just not care? I guess I have 3 sides. I think I removed this. Like I have 3 sides. I don't want to be sitting on 3 sides because they're unlikely to be useful at another point. So there's a luring there. Does fortune do anything to mimics? Yep, it will add the same chance to them, so it adds about 13%. Let's pull. We can do a pretty big landmine. Like even without. As long as I pull like easy things, I think we can do a pretty big landmine. Heal. Like if that's a landmine, that's perfect. It's not, so it's not perfect. Okay, I don't have my invuln. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I think we can do like 10 monsters without even without my invuln. I feel like we can do that. Famous last words. Let's use this landmine. No, I don't have bucks. I removed it. It wasn't even that bad. Or that felt more comfy than doing like a 3 monster landmine on Astro. I know I have another landmine somewhere, by the way, so it might as well kill the rest of the floor. Okay, well, these mimics are actually annoying. Do I pop this learning? I think I do, and then I kill the mimics alone. Yeah, that sounds right to me. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, nothing's really hard, like right there. I don't think wolves can spawn on these lower floors. I have my invuln. I don't think I'm gonna need it though. That landmine was a lot less clean, but it still worked out. Dude, it's kind of insane that you can't do pulls like that on Warrior Red. It's not even hard. You know, it's kind of funny. I would just need to finish up these mimics. Pretty good floor. We're gonna do the next thing, the same thing for the next one. Death trap first. Can I kill you before I interrupt? Fuck. Now I have to wait 20 seconds to pull this mimic, unless I spin it. Huh, hidden trap. Let's do this. Okay, 8 minutes for 2 floors. It's a little slower than usual, but I didn't have a witching for this one, so that's fair. I think we still did a good job. And I don't have a witching for the next one either. Honestly, I don't even think we're gonna need to use anything else. Like, the landmines just save you so much time, even if they're a little slow. Steel refresh is very good, because I was gonna refresh steel anyway. Alright, let's see what we have. So we're gonna sight again. Oh, I Serenity this, of course. If I didn't know item again, would I Serenity? Probably. Probably I would. Okay, wolves are like a bad. Wolves are kind of bad. To do like something without witching. That is a massive floor. Free witching, please. I would kill for a witching. I mean, are the wolves dead? Like, can I? I mean, there's a landmine in that room, right? So I can just come back there and kill them after. Let's do it like that instead. I have my invuln, so this should be fairly free. I didn't have my invuln earlier. Oh, I thought that was a landmine again. Almost tricked myself. Fuck no! Why a mimic, man? Ah, shit. I should have checked this out. Can I interrupt you without dying? I did. I did it. Wait, I have my invoke. I have my invoke. So. Dude, the mimic sucks. He's gonna freaking punch me. I can't do anything about it. Ah, shit, the mimic. Why am I at 0 purities on the freaking tank? Swear to God. I'm doing kind of the thing I was talking about earlier, where I'm just kind of running around till my run tuition is up. Go back in, get a couple GCDs, and then go back out. If you do that, you're pretty much immortal. Like, there's really not much that can kill me when I'm doing that. Oh, the Cyclops didn't get it, so it's full health. Well, it's still a good amount of kill. Definitely better to have done that than not have done that. I'm just pretty sad about that. I can't believe I'm gonna have to sit a pot on Warrior. I wasted so many purities just to, like, not paying attention. That's my bad. An early run. Wait, what is an early run? Is it running around with like 15 monsters on me? Well, 50 kills. It's no 48. In a tank with parts, no purity. I don't like early runs then. Just like this again, I think. Definitely the best time to use my sight, so. Now our landmine though is a lot less likely on this floor. But you can still get one. Still refresh, that's alluring. No, that's a landmine, I think. Landmine. Dude, the lion freaking juked me. What the hell? That's fine, I'll just use that landmine. Sure, points. Oh. I hit my Windows key by accident there. Oh, you're right, I got a certainty back. Didn't even notice. That's nice. Oh, I got 2 back in fact, because I just burned one. Let's just refresh that. You took your Windows key off. I can't take it off because it's actually useful. There's some shortcuts on it that are useful. There's a shortcut, for example, to go back that minimize all your windows. I use that one a lot. Any landmines? No. 2 Dalmels, I don't care. Light. What is that? A landmine. I'm in. Sight. There should be Z. I have my invuln. If we can do a little bigger. Let's do these 6 monsters. Can do more. Can do more of that. Let's do all these guys. I know you're gonna do the thing. Yes, there we go. I'm gonna wait this, then do my thing. Wait, come here. Alright, good enough. 13 kills. I think we did a good job. We did a good job with only 1 witching. It's gonna be 61 kills for 4 floors. Now we can probably transition more in the normal run. Hello, Mimic. My favorite bomb. Okay, yeah, I would say now, starting from now is more where, like, we're trying to kill. Except if we see treasure room. If we see a treasure room, then return to monkey. We return to monkey and we just press rage. So by the way, the time is ridiculous. That's why landmines are really strong. Oh, rage. 3 rage. Okay, so I would love to rage something. Like honestly, this gloom is kind of a good candidate. But I have fucked, so never mind. We'll do that when I don't have a fuck on. Hey, if we raged everything, we could maybe make the speed. If we double dip this... well, if we double dipped 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So like, we double dipped twice and then did 1 rage, we could maybe get the speed run. Oh, well. I'm glad I checked this. Let's sight. I don't care if I pull you. So I do have a pox, but I'm a tank with steel, so it's naturally not that bad. What's there? Is that a luring? It's no innervation. I kind of want to bring these guys with me. They will hurt, but I should be fine as long as I use all my stuff. Hello? In range, please? Not sure I'm gonna have time to kill this stuff in that other room. No, I don't have time. All right. Well, we have 30 minutes to do 4 floors. I think that's enough time. Respawn is now. Box is gone. Woo. Is it better to double dip or fortune rage when trying to keep rages at 2? Well, technically double dip rage is a better save of your time. I think that the reason I don't do double dip rage though is that first it's less points. So of course I don't do it for this reason. Second reason is that you rely on the RNG that the next floor needs to not have the no knockback debuff, though that's pretty rare that you do get it when you double dip. Also so is it better is a tricky question. I think for time wise it's better to double dip the rage or overall. Also, by the way, we got a free rage again. Sure. I'm just trying to figure out if I want a safety or side. This is kind of a trash layout. Let me see this way first. I just don't want to rage one way and then find out that there's a treasure room on the other way. Because I pretty much have to choose one direction there. I can't go in both directions. Patrol. This should be a better rage. So let's bring monsters over there and then we'll. Did I check this? I don't remember. Well, that's good. Let's pull anything that doesn't put paralyze on me. So like you and you. Well, not Nianzu. But the thing though about the double dip rage, it's if you have like if all your commanders are really good, then it's probably always better to double dip rage. But if you don't have good commanders overall, it might be better to fortune rage, because then then there's more chance you're gonna be able to pick up. Nice learning. There's more chance you're gonna be able to pick up things and you can like actually stock them for later. Lone monkey. Damn, I don't have time. Alright, let's go get all the chests. Another steel. This is the rage. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of extra time. I mean, I could go on the boss with 2 tries, but honestly, I don't really want to. I have no reason to fail the push, so. I really don't want to fight any of them. I can fight... Well, in the new ability, actually, I don't know about the Enzu, but I can fight the girl easily. Enzu new ability? I don't know. With Steel, I feel like I could maybe do it anyway. Without Steel, no, I don't think I could. It was kind of a lucky rage, huh? Because that floor would have sucked otherwise. In fact, I would have probably raged this, even if I didn't find a rage, if I had to guess. Alright. Fighting time. Let's kill you. Damn, dude. Enzus are truly terrifying on Warrior. My health almost went below like 70%. In the HP down. Don't forget. Flight. I don't think I should use that flight. Too risky for me to find a free rage. Well, things are looking good for the clear. In fact, I would say we probably have all we need to clear. But I mean, of course, I'm going to be using things a little more greedily for points, so we don't really have it clear. But if I stop caring about the score right now, I'm pretty sure I could clear with all this and nothing, no pickup, no other pickup. No, we don't even remove that. Doesn't really affect us. Three rage. It'd be nice if I kept all of them for the next set, but if I see a treasure room, I'm definitely going to explode it. Also, I kind of want to check chest quickly, because if I find a free rage, I want to use it. Purity, thank God. I hope we never have to waste 10 minutes of bucks on war in my life. That was embarrassing. Score's looking solid, pretty good still. It's like, what did I say? Like, I said in between, I said my estimate was like 3.36. I still think that's accurate. Still sounds right to me. You'll be on this set again soon. Hopefully you'll beat Behemoth this time. I wish you the best of skill. You just gotta beat it once and then you'll beat it easily after that. Every time. Oh my god, crit equilibrium. Thank you. Man, it's kind of funny when you find like free steals non-stop on Warrior, because it's kind of like, you know, kind of like nothing can, like, already nothing can stop you, but when you just have free steals, it's like you don't even need to drink potions anymore. Did I check this? Yeah, that was a Serenity, I remember. So we can just leave now. And the other one was a flight. Yeah, we don't want to use either. We're probably gonna kill extra on the next floor or the last one. Blind's kind of ass. Would be not a bad rage. Really would not be a bad rage. Treasure room? No, no treasure room. Well, no treasure room this way at least. This would be kind of a... I'm still like... still thinking about the rage, man. I don't want to sit at 3. Let me sight this. Luring. I'm kind of down to rage this. I think I'm gonna rage this. I just like to check some gold chests before. And maybe see if I can find a landmine. You can find landmines up there, that happens sometimes. If I find a landmine, though I would probably want a witch in as well. Dude, this guy is taking years to kill, my god. Oh, free rage. Oh well, now let's check this. Let's see. Honestly, I think we just rage there. Well, I was trying to see if I could like set up the rage in a better way, but there's like freaking 10 patrols right there, so might as well use it. Plus, there's allurings. Well, that was a great set of points. that set was better than the last 2. The last 3. Yeah, it's gonna be better than the last 3 sets. That's pretty funny. I see a alluring over there. And I see not alluring over there. Was I greedy? Do I have time to make it to the luring? Yeah. I mean, yeah, but do I have time to proc it and actually kill the monsters? I have time to kill 1. I think I should do it. As long as it's not 2 Enzus. Let's watch. Alright, that should be fine. Well, the curl is actually kind of a pass combination. Oh boy. Okay, we have to keep jumping. If we don't keep jumping, we might die. I'm not even kidding. This is not a joke. We have to keep jumping. The reason I keep jumping is because the paralyze. If you get paralyzed while you're jumping, it's basically going to like carry your momentum forward. So like this is the best way for me to avoid getting non-lucky paralyzed in the middle of the AoE. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Sorry if I cannot check your name right now. Man, it's like I'm on a battlefield. Jesus Christ. Need more explosions? I think so. This is definitely not a pull you have done on anything but... Well, you would have done that on a tank, but like on a DPS, good luck. Give me a butcher though, work. Oh, sorry. So thanks for following the stream. Haha, you're so bad at life. Thank you very much. Another bird. Hey, don't be sad, say. Don't be sad and go on depression, because you cannot be depressed until you've made your Evanal High guide. After that, it's... Well, not until you've made the Evanal High guide. Monkey, I guess. Watching how you handle it, I've been watching how you handle it, I've been panicking less on the options, i.e. the luring, and even on 150, 160 section them up and surviving without farms. Yeah, lurings is mostly like... Surviving lurings is mostly like monster knowledge. Like if you know the monsters well, then surviving the luring is well, way simpler. Because you know which monster is like the threat, right? Because like for example, if I step on that luring and it was like 3 Enzus, then it would have required different solutions. Like just put it that way. But then if it's like 3 easy monsters, then you know you can probably do them without farms. The double bird on stage, and it got very exciting when they both finished their buff and started pecking you to death. That is the most dangerous. This bird, man, Bird of a Palace, is actually like an underrated monster. In the sense that people, they say like it's a free monster, but very dangerous monster. Like when you're not prepared, like if he does the filibuster, the tank buster on you, it can easily take like a 3/3 of your health. 3/4. 3/3 would be your dead, but 3/4. Alright, last floor now. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Twerked. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So we're just killing things until it's time, pretty much. I think there's like, we have like, what, 8 minutes? We have tons of time. My god, this is not something you want to fight on war. Like, this is the rare combination that is like, nope. But I would Oh, but I can't rage. Fuck, man. This is bad for points. I was gonna say I will rage this, but no. There's no way for me to do this. Okay, well, that was the wrong pump. What I want to do was Serenity. Yes, we use the site as well. Well, let's see. Can I do anything with the site? Maybe a landmine? Dude, all the monkeys woke up like at this exact moment. You're a light physical von tech, yep. Good thing it caps at 8, huh? Can I find a landmine? That'd be sick. There's lurings. God damn it, I want to take just a drink of water, but this is a bad monster to be drinking water against. Alright, next one, next one. Well, this is also a bad one to be drinking water against. Dude, Anzus are so easy on tank, on warriors specifically. I guess they're kind of doable on tank. Well, on warriors, so freaking easy. Like, I would honestly, I'm not even kidding. I would rather fight an Anzu than a curl on warrior. Straight up, curl is just ass because it paralyzes you. It's just very annoying. I feel like Anzu is easier, man. Well, not easier in the sense that I think you are more likely to die on an Anzu, but it's way less annoying to me. Like, just fuck Paralyze. It's such... Paralyze is such a nasty debuff. I mean, there's a reason it didn't come back for Even Online. And there's a reason it never came back for any raid content after, like, Torden. Please move. Thank you. Interesting, that's a landmine. Like, I can't really pull like Anazus on me. That would be a little suicidal. I can definitely use a landmine though to kill like 2 things like that. I think the way I want to do this, get my buff on this guy. Okay. And I'll kill Enzu. Paralyzed so bad. What the fuck? Did you see what he... That was weird. What the hell? Yeah, I spun around. Nice crit. Okay, a crit won't save you from my rat. It's open. Until like... I don't know. One more thing. Maybe two more. I still think we can't lose with these pumps. Normally, like we might. There's still a chance we do too many pumps for a score, but like clear wise, this looks like clear to me. Alright, well I hope I don't fuck up the push. There's always that small chance. That is the last monster. After that, we're gonna leave. Dude, I am so freaking hungry. I need a snack after this. I have not eaten lunch yet. Okay, we should be fine doing this with one strength, one less, pretty much. Oh, chest drop. $125 kills, pretty good on this set. We're gonna strength when it's at 8 minutes, because we don't really have a reason to use it before that. Okay, we're doing kind of like psycho chariot placements. I don't recommend you copy my strat there. Alright, let's try. There we go. Okay, the boss is invisible. Noted these are optimal chariot placements. I mean, the ones I did there are exactly what I want to do, but the ones earlier were just like a big mess. What I do is this on melee. I put like these two sides to side, and then I go inside the hitbox right there. I wait for his thunderbolt, and then I like run up like that. Lets me keep up time, and it keeps like the tornadoes kind of away from me. So again, what I do for the chariots on melees and tank, go on like the side you just came from, stand like around max melee, move up after the first one, move in, then inside his hitbox, wait for the crown, move up, just like that. Where's the damage, man? Why is it going down so slow? Am I going for points? Yes. My runs are 99% of the time they're score runs. So I almost only go for points. And the points are pretty good this time. They're pretty good. I think they're better than my other warrior run. So I can't wait to see what it looks like if it's there. Dude, why is that time like... Time feels tight as hell. I don't know why. It should not feel tight. Just I went in with like 2 extra minutes, basically. That's weird. Or maybe it's not that tight and it's just in my head. I gotta remember that you do the last part with the lost. It's not, probably not as tight as I think it is. Okay, we're gonna start thinking about the burst, the whole burst thing. I gotta remind, the first one is Raw Intuition plus like Thrill of Battle, second Home Gang, and the last is everything I have left. Not a very optimal chariot there. Alright, let's keep this rage. Let's keep the berserk as well. We can ride Fusion though. Let's put it on. The burst always makes me a little stressed, man. This is such a good boss. What other boss makes you stressed after you face it like freaking 20 times already? Okay. I should have pushed now. Whatever. I'll push the trounce. First meteor. This plus Chill of Battle. That's good. Second is on gang. There we go. Pretty clean. Pretty clean. Oh my god, last 2 minutes? Nah, don't worry about it. Everything, we try to optimize everything around there, so. Do you know anything about the new deep dungeon? Well, no, I don't know anything more than anyone else. Yeah, I have an entire meteor, plus we could have gotten even one more meteor, like, because technically I don't, the last raw intuition I do is just for safety. I don't actually need it. And I think if I kept that raw intuition for like one more meteor, plus remove my food, I might actually get like one more meteor. So, like, you know, warrior is just very strong. It's like why try to optimize like the war rotation, like, you know, to get one more meteor when we already kill it with like this fast, you know? Is it necessary to click off Trill? Honestly, I don't think it is. It just makes things safer. War 180 with no loss. I think you could do it no loss, but no, sorry. I don't think you could do it no loss, but I think you can do it no strength. I tried that once and it kind of worked, but I got lucky and I crit on my run. But yeah, anyway, so Palm's looking, in my opinion, this would clear if I just went for the clear. I almost guaranteed, so not too worried. I'm gonna take a small 3-minute break. I'm gonna get some kind of snack, because I'm about to fall dead on my chair, and then we'll come back and we will finish this. So I'm just gonna run a quick ad. Sorry about that. So remove the pre-roll, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Be right back. Sorry about that, I'm back. Oh, the ad is still running though. Let's wait. All right. Thanks for sticking through the ad. Sorry about that. So yeah, 181. Palm's looking really good. I mean, we have like what? We have 3 rage, right? So I mean, really, the only thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rage every treasure room I see, pretty much. That's like the only plan I have. I don't really have a plan outside of that. Let's go. I don't have anything else to add. We have 3 strength, I think, as well. No, we have 2 strength. And the rest doesn't really matter. We have everything that we need. Alright. Let me update the stream title. Hey, not bad. I updated it twice today. Oh, it's raising, yeah. That's strength. This is like the set that it's important I placers, because like this is like the time I save there basically like equals time that I'm gonna have to kill more monsters on the next set, because then I'm gonna have like more fun if I play well there. Garm. Garm's next. There's another Garm. I don't have Witching. I should like kind of respect that guy. Wait, this is annoying because it's kind of risky for me to stand in the stairs, so I will actually kind of hang around there. That's the danger room, by the way. Might be a wall trap. The dragon's voice is coming. I kind of feel like it's coming. Let me interrupt this. But even if it falls at this point, this one's almost dead, so if that's fine. Probably want to flight the next floor as well. I don't want to be sitting at 3 for no reason, but then there's the whole rage thing, so I no, that man, it's the freaking rage dilemma is never ending. It's the same in real life. So like, because if I fly fast, then if I find a free rage in the chest, I'm kind of wasting kills, but then if I don't flight fast, then I'm wasting flights. So there's like no good situation. I think I would rather flight once at least. Dude, I'm doing so much damage. I know I've been complaining where there's no damage like this entire time, but suddenly I feel like I'm doing damage. I don't know why. I guess it's because I didn't have a strength for like a while, I guess. You feel like wasting the rage is worse for score? I mean, it definitely is. It definitely is, at least like in a vacuum, but then like if I can get all of my flights out of the way fast and I keep picking up flights, it's probably gonna save me a raid also later. So in a way, both are bad in their own ways. But the flight is a next floor pump, right? So if I find a free flight, I technically need to find 2 of them to like waste one. But now the only, like, the other thing though is that, so let's say I say like, okay, I don't want to rage until I don't want to fight until I rage. Well, now it's like what if I don't get an excuse to rage in the 6 next floors, you know? I never get a treasure room and I never get like debuffs. This is the 6th kill. Always fight at big room. You just know 182 is gonna be a big room because I flighted it. Dude, can you imagine big rooms in PotD, how cool they would look on these sets? It would look so cool. Nice crit. There we go. Hope they keep the big rooms in Deep Dungeon 3. I agree. Except the whole like Fate key thing, I think this has to grow. Like the Fate key thing, making it so that if you get no item Serenity, there's like no answer to it outside of Serenity. I don't like that. Well, let's pull a damn grenade so I at least have something to hit while I'm moving. So yeah, I like the concept of big rooms, but like the Fate keys I think are really trash. Kind of like the idea of big rooms with variable terrain. Do you mean like? So yeah, do you mean it more like in the sense that you could get this map, but like some squares are combined, right? Like maybe this area could be like a 4x4 like big room kinda, and then the rest is like small rooms. That'd be kind of like Binding of Isaac. Nah, whatever. It's not like we're gonna be low on time anyway. How do you recognize the trap room? If you mean danger room, it's you look on the middle. Wait, is there a danger room on this? I think the key room is danger room. I can show you real quick. So very simple. You're gonna recognize like the middle pattern after a while. It's like you're gonna recognize like that kind of room layout, and you're gonna notice the middle as like these little piles, these little salt piles falling from the sky. Then you're gonna look up, you're gonna see like a bunch of rocks about to fall, and that's how you know this is danger room, because a bunch of rocks about to fall on your head, and that makes this a possible wall trap. There's a room that looks very similar to this, but like when you look up for this room like I did, you're gonna see no rocks above, right? So that's the tell. Let's pull you. Okay, patrol. Let's just restrain. Don't have reason to not do that. Two patrols, three patrols. That's kind of ass for a flight of 4. Because I need to explore. Oh, they have chosen you. So that one is a trickster, man. He went that way and then decided to go all the way back for no reason. Is that one going to do the same thing? Yes, he is. God bless Rams. Freaking Gorms, eh? Patrols do such weird movement in the other rooms. Oh, don't worry. They do weird movement in a lot of rooms. But yeah, that is definitely one where they're like... They sometimes they can't decide which way they want to go. I'm at 2 kills. Okay, key's there. Let me actually check the... Well, no. First, let me check this gold chest. In case of a rage. No? Okay. Honorary cat AI. The lions, man, are really bad. The lions, I've seen them do like ridiculous things like a 360 no scope and then return to like their starting patrol. Actually, I've seen a Cyclops do this too. I remember a run where a Cyclops just did like he was walking around the wall and he just did a 360 for no reason and he saw me. It's like the freaking patrols are evolving. Stronger, better. It's open. Please go this way. Thank you. If I hurry up, I maybe don't have to deal with the other patrol. That's fine. I honestly don't care if you pull. I just want to hurry up before the Garm comes back. And then of course do a straight 90 return roller car and get blasted. Yep. Seen that too. Hey, we love Manticores. Were you there yesterday, Ellie? When we got the biggest Manticore jump scare I've ever had? Still something. Let's not use anything right now. Oh yeah, it's that clip. If you want to see a truly terrifying Manticore, which by the way, server take fucked me and it double auto attacked me as well. So that was like auto attack, tank buster, auto attack. The triple auto, never like nothing like that. Nothing hits the spot as good as a triple auto attack from a Manticore that has a damage boost. 2 patrols. Can I bind you, Omni Runner? Dude, I don't know what you can bind and you can like slow. I have no clue. I mean, I don't even know what you can sleep. I'm really bad at that. Really bad at status effect, excluding stun. Stun, I know them by heart, but the rest, don't know them too much. Dude, the set is actually boring. There's like nothing going on. Well, yet. I'm sure once we get to the Flood Dragons and all that good stuff, it's gonna get trickier. But right now, man. You should be able to clip your dying to Gorilla getting triple autoed. Yeah, clip that. Man, triple autos are like, you know the Deep Dungeon Iceberg? Triple autos are like at least level 4 in the Iceberg. Oh wait, there's still a Garm? There it is. I'd like to go now, please. I should just burn my flights, I guess. I don't want to... So like, I don't want to not use anything for like 5 floors. Because if I do that, then I'm gonna have to spend all my razors up. So this is Danger Room again, by the way. You can tell, middle, looks kind of like stones with a little salt on it. The wall on the left, very easy to identify. And to make sure you look up, you see rocks about to fall. So this is Danger Room. I'll try to show off the one that's similar, but is not Danger Room if I find it. Wow, I've not seen alteration. We got like 100 million alterations and we didn't see one for a while. It's still an insane image. It's like 140 right now. Triple Auto Guerrilla. Powerful clip name. Wait, we're out? That was not flighted. No, I wasn't even flighted. Wow, we're out fast. Dude, I want to flight so bad, but... let me just burn through them so I stopped worrying about it. I don't want to be sitting on like flights. I'll rage the freaking Flood Dragon if it comes to it. Even though we can't fight them on word. Okay, this is a very easy floor. That's Danger Room again. You can tell without looking up when you've seen it like a million times, but when you're starting out, you need to look up to confirm. And yes, it is dangerous. Oh man, I'm so sleepy. I'm gonna sleep like a baby after that. Let me tell you. Let's check this. Steel, honestly, doesn't really matter. It saves me potion, I guess, which is nice. Man, I wonder with steel on tank what one-shots you in telegraphs. Like, there should be almost nothing that one-shots you with that is steel on tank. Hard-working cartoon salaryman deserves nappies after having to play war in 2DD. Well, in fact, it's more like I deserve nappies because I stayed up most of the night playing Persona 5. The warrior run is like, it's like my bedtime story. This is what's gonna help me sleep. Like 1 felt leaf, 2 felt leaves, 3 felt leaves. I mean, it was fun. Like, the run was fun. It's just like once we get to like the 175 or so, then we just, it just kind of becomes a normal run where we rage the treasury. Like, I can't do like I could pull like something like 4 grenades maybe. Or even then, no. There's just not much to do for points once we get past like the 170 stuff. Did you speedrun? Yes, I speedran 111, 120, and then 131, 140. Both were pretty good. Pretty good speedruns. It's alright, I understood what you meant. We're out. I think we just burned the last flight, and then we don't have to think about it anymore. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I wonder, man, I've never tried getting the speedrun on the last set. I wonder if that's... Yeah, this is a solid run for the store. Dude, the debuffs are being so nice. Like we... Oh. Now I'm awake. I know this is flighted, but I don't care. Like, I'm still gonna rage the treasure. Now let me do the rage though in a way that is good. So first, let's safety. And then I want to start the rage in this room. On pace to break your last one? Yeah, I think so. I think this will break my last record, even if I have like not amazing luck. I think it's gonna beat it. Alright, let's go. This should be 15 kill or so. So it's perfectly happy with that. That's like something in Never High. When you fly and you get a big room, it sucks bad. in PotD, if you fly and you get a treasure room, it's actually not that bad because like you have to see rage as like kind of like rage is limited by the amount of things you can bap. So as long as you can bap close to full GCD, you're kind of not losing much, even if you rage a flight point wise. Like this is gonna be something like 12. This is like 12 kills. So like, we only lost really 3 kills from that. Because basically, if that floor was not flighted, we would have had like 1 more monster in that room, and then 1 more monster in that room, right? So we would have 2 or 3 more. That's it. Damn, no Magicite. Never lucky. Witching. I wish I had that like 13 floors ago. Well, anyway, now we can flight without feeling bad. Even though we flight it right now, but it didn't feel as bad as I thought it would. It'd be nice if I found Lust as well for the bus. That's ass. That is actually the only combination that I cannot do on the... I straight up cannot... Like, I can do something very bad, like Gloom, no abilities. It would suck, but I can do it. No item, no abilities, like the only thing you can do on War. You just can't. Now, it might look spooky that I'm at 130. But like the odds of me getting that specific combination again are low, and then the odds of me getting that 2 more times are like very low. Not too worried about it. So now is when we're starting to see the shittier monsters. Luckily, this is where like this is where tank privilege goes full force, because we truly don't care where we fight, especially not with steel. I gotta say, time is also really good. I don't even think we're gonna need to rage anymore with a single rage. Well, you're gonna fight the Flood Dragon after. Never mind. Well, no, never mind and never mind. We will fight a Flood Dragon. I mean, on Warrior with Steel, it's like no issues whatsoever. Especially when you know about the mitigation trait for like get the dot off you. It's not even small mitigation, it's just you just need to make sure that when he applies the debuff, the next time he applies it on you, you have higher mitigation. So it can be, if we talk about it in percentage, it can be 0%, and then your next one can be 5%, and then the one after can be like 10%, etc. So you don't even need like a small mid to start off. You can start from pure like 0%. no mitigation. What I like to do personally, I start with Raw Intuition on the first one. And then after the second, for the second one, I will do like Rampart or like Vengeance. Something like that. And then after that, it's low enough where I don't have to care about it too much. Now whatever, let's kill the worm, I don't want to wait. So if you didn't know, this guy is an enrage, but on tank it's very easy to like handle. In fact, I recommend you just play that inside the enrage so you can make the worm feel like he's doing something to you. No, so he feels good. But other than that, no, it's pretty like irrelevant on tank. You can face tank it with steel very easily. You can also stun the like during the telegraph and then run away, but with steel, don't need to respect that. Let's flight. Wait, did I pick up another flight? Yeah, that was yet another flight. Well, sure. Why not? 5 flights are... That's a lot, man. Okay, we will not fly in the next one. I can tell you that. Dude, I know. So Ben, I know your name is like Ben Rise, but every time I see your emotes, I'm thinking of like Ben Rich. Because it's just the way it sounds in French. And I gotta say, Ben Rich sounds like a badass like Dungeon and Dragon character name. You know, it's like Ben Rich the dwarf, the dwarven axeman. Like Ben Rich Bronsberg, you know. He played a D&D character named Ben Rich. Alright, close enough. Close enough. God damn it, dude. We're not supposed to be chatting on the other floor. It's supposed to be the intense floors. I got it all wrong. No! Overcapped altar! Oh man. Fucking should have used it. This is blighted again, but this is a treasure room. This one is trickier, man. Because okay, I'm not gonna rage. Well, I'm not gonna rage it, and I'm gonna explain to you why. It's because I already have an altar running, and I overcapped my altar already. Like, even if I fortune rage this, like, what's the point, you know? Like, but for the chest at least. Like, if I get another altar, it doesn't benefit me, so. Dude, that blows. I hate overcapping altars. Makes me want to reset the run. It feels so bad because then I was gonna like I was considering using it, but I decided not to. So paying the price. Hey, not true there. Just subscribe for 6 months. Thank you very much, true there. Much appreciated. A little reset never hurt anyone. You're right. You're right. That's like you're like the little devil on my shoulder telling me to reset right now. Telling me, you're like the little devil on my shoulder telling me to reset at 187 because like At 4:32, I mistake the torch, and it's still haunting me. The boss kill time is gonna be weird because I have only one lost, so it's gonna be hard for me to know exactly how much time I need. So it probably means I'm gonna have strength for some of it, and then I'm not gonna have a strength anymore. If I had to guess, like 12 minutes. If I had to guess, with one strength, one lost. Let's pull you. I'm gonna re-strength the next floor, I would say. Nice blood dragon spawn. Well, if you pull, I'll just kill you. Okay, well, at least this treasure room is like only gold chest. Sorry, only bronze as far as I can tell. There's like one gold, that's it. Dude, I have not had a surprise like treasure room full of worms in a long time. Okay, we do this normally. Okay, sounds good. Let's pull the worm. Where runs always a water board, it seems. Like, well, when you have so much experience in the dungeon, war is definitely like the most consistent in my opinion. Like, it's, you know, like I have a very set in stone game plan in my head, and it's like I can't really think of a way that it fails outside of like absurd debuff luck. I should strength. I don't know why I'm not using strength. Yeah, well, I mean, pretty much any job that gets no ability, no item would lose. War, though, definitely has the upside in the fact that if you just get no item, it's not really a big deal. You can do it easily. And even if you get Bloom, it's not even a big deal either. You just waste your time. Oh, sorry. Drinking water during the garm, very dangerous. All right, everyone's our bitch in there. We don't need to avoid anything. That's right. I got mimics. I totally forgot this altered, honestly. I would rather kill this charm before I move anymore. I said the boss, I think there's gonna be 12 minutes. Is that fair? I feel like 12 minutes is fair. Huh, maybe I will need to rage one more. It depends the floor I'm on, how quickly I get off it. But I feel like I might rage once more. Let's pull you. I have no room to move whatsoever. Man, that floody looked stuck. Never mind, I'm drunk. Man, I had just accepted life without witchings, I realized. Feels weird to have some... Oh right, I need to kill the mimics. I don't remember. Hey, double crit! What the hell? Now imagine if I was anything but a thing. Alright, let's go take care of slipping into sleepy or autopilot pretty much. Nice respawn, by the way. Well, it doesn't help that I'm actually tired as well. It's just because the game plan is set in stone in my head. Like, next floor, we either, like... We rage it, probably. Yeah, we rage the next floor. But I don't have a game plan for what's about to happen. I guess we'll just live with purity. Sorry, sorry, I guess we'll just purity after this is done, is what I mean. Okay, luckily we're warriors, so can kind of disrespect these two mates. Let me tell you, if we were a black mage, this would be a different kind of experience right now. And we're out. Perfect. It's there is a chance I could alter, get Corrigan's, then do the next floor. Honestly, I think I'd rather rage. Because, like I said, I'm unsure of the boss. I'm very unsure of the boss time, kill time. With like, because I have weird bombs going to have. Like, I'm gonna have like 1 strength and 1 loss. Well, there's 3 worms. That kind of hurts. Okay. Don't know when where the Garm went. Perfect. Okay. So last floor. I say we rage. Kind of surprised at rage again. Time was looking like amazing. I guess it just took me a long time to fight through them. Please, senor. Thank you. I don't want to alter this, so if I overcap, feels bad. If this was no nutback, I would have been sad. But clearly it was not. How do I want to do this? Oh, this is a dead end. This is only a flood dragon, not really worth my time. Oh, this is a 5-room. I mean, I have to rage. I have no other options, so this must be rage. Yeah, kind of a meh rage. But I mean, there's no way I could have known that the last floor would be a small one. Well, but that does mean that I could have used my rage earlier on the bait floor and then fought this smaller one. Oh my god. I'm so bad with the parts today, man. Jesus Christ. Just keep zoning out and eating parts. You're right. What would you say? You said this was an early run? I mean, maybe right. Yeah, your strats, dude. My purities have been destroyed. I've had like no purities the entire run. Every time I have a purity, I instantly burn it on the next mimic. It's like a decision flowchart. You know, is there a mimic? Yes. Eat parts. Do you have a purity? Yes. Eat parts. Wait, we have to... Oh, fuck me, man. Okay, well, I have no words for that. No words for that. Well, now I should... I say now we might have to strength twice. Dude, if I time out due to this, I take full responsibility. Ah, that's just rude, man. Can you just leave me alone? Let me strength now. Now I'm getting kind of spooked. Oh my god. It's actually in shambles. And we overcapped alteration. I'm done. That alteration is the cherry on top, man. Yeah, now I have a mild time concern for boss, but I think we can make that work. Maybe. Well, let's steal, so I don't have to worry about my health. But yeah, we're gonna have to pump out some good DPS, if I may say so myself. I don't kill this in time. Whew. Good thing I realized I was not killing this in time, huh? Okay. I forgot I had weakness there. And pox. Dude, we're never killing this in time. Holy shit, I'm actually gonna time out, I think. I'm waiting for my weakness to go out before I strength. Okay, we need... I think I'm gonna need to reso. A little bit. Yeah, okay. Okay, we must further this. Well, you're right, Ben, man. Just like I was feeling so bored on this set, and now suddenly my blood's pumping again. You know, maybe that killed the run, but that saved my my soul. All right, red bomb is coming there, so I'm gonna do my lust on the blue bomb. Which I have no clue where the blue bomb is, because usually I don't really think about the blue bombs that much. We'll adjust. Right, there it is. In my opinion, we want to sting the Lust for as long as possible. At least until my Berserk is up. Next bomb is there. Somewhere around there. Oh, I'm gonna resolve the next blue bomb. If anyone knows where the next blue bomb is, You have like 5 seconds to tell me. Don't think so, but... We're working hard, man, for that kill. Because my lust's running out, so now it's gonna be time to do math. So let's see, 40... 430, 39. 430, 39%. My Berserk must be used on cooldown every time. And then I'll just have to decide if I have to rezo again. Next red bomb is middle. It's looking like I barely killed in time right now. It looks like I'm fine, I think. So it's hard to tell because you gotta remember that the blue bomb is gonna take some of my time. Oh, you're right, I'm also gonna lose the parts. This entire mess was caused because I was not paying attention to the mimic and I let it push me twice. That's kind of silly. It looks like I'm fine. Okay, now is when my memory is very blurry about where the things are. I think the next red bomb is like around there, I think. Yeah, I remember it's like middle, but a little more up. Yeah, there. After this, I don't know. After this, we'll adjust, I guess. It's not like adjusting takes much time anyway. No interject challenge. Hell yeah. Okay, my steel's up. That is very interesting bomb spawn, which I'm actually unsure if I kill in time. Barely, okay. We look fine on time. I think the rezo was required though. I think without the rezo, I was not making it in time. Okay, we have to berserk on cooldown. Oh, let me just keep the boss middle so I can throw the bomb into it. Oh, it's exactly middle. Convenient. Hey, we did it. Woo! you want a drama, Ben? How about that troll for content, huh? I mean, what did we lose from that? Well, I mean, we died, which sucks. We lost the strength. That's an Rezo, I guess. Well, I still think we can clear it. Like, honestly, I'm more pissed about the freaking altar I burned again on 189. That felt bad. Should do a 1 second challenge, kill every boss with exactly 1 second remaining. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I may have killed every boss with 1 second remaining already. All right, well, that was a disaster. It was a good disaster though. What matters the most is that I had fun. All right, so we've manufactured enough drama now to rake in the subs, so now we can play for real. So I mean, really, the plan is alter non-stop. The plan is also pick up a free rage, because God has forsaken or has forgiven our sins. I mean, come on, finish with bad bombs. Would you really call these bad bombs? I would call them bad, well, like good bombs. Well, I guess not, right? Before I picked up the rage, it was 1 rage, 2 rage. Well, I guess it was like build around. Yeah, you're wait. What did you miss? Well, first, welcome to the stream. Second, you missed. You missed an interesting 189, where basically we almost threw the entire run because I was talking to the chat. I let a mimic box me. I complained about it and purity. Then I let it box me again. And then I was like, oh shit, that box. And then I had no more purity, so I was like, oh shit, that box, like, that's a big deal. Like, I need like the time on the boss, so I rushed the boss, fought the Flood Dragon. Flood Dragon killed me, which made me lose my strength. So, you know, there's all kind of good things. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, we're doing a rezo. I bet if you had your palms open, you would have not drawn the box. You know, I don't think you're right. I don't think I don't think the palm window had anything to do with it. It was like I was just getting so bored. Because all I did the entire set is fight 1v1. Like, nothing interesting happened. Tank rezos look comfy? Hell yeah. It's a big, like, privilege for tank. The rezos up there. Wow, that was exactly what I needed. 9 kills. Okay, we will not get pushed. We will not get pushed. No more. New rule, we turn off the chat when there's a mimic. Dude, how quickly did we do? So how much time does it take us to do the 190 boss with a pots on us? In like 9 minutes with 1 loss? That's insane. What the fuck? That's almost the time. That feels faster than the DPS, you know? I don't even know how we did it that fast. I guess the Rezo carried, man. Like, must have been the Rezo, right? Yeah, I did. I think the Rezo was like the thing that made this happen. Rezo is just like so much damage. And then remember, it was a Rezo under Lust as well. Because I intentionally did it under the Lust. And I used a Rezo to kill the Blue Bomb as well. So I still... assuming I don't do a mistake, I still don't think this can fail. I don't think this run can fail. So that's how confident I am in Warrior. Now it did hurt the score a little bit, the few mistakes we did, but not that bad. I still think this should beat my other run. But you only killed one bomb with the Rezo, right? Yeah, I killed the bomb with the Rezo. Damage with the drama. No, we gotta go back to a just chatting stream with the end game 15-hour achievement in the background. You guys are my main mod editor content. The Deem Dungeon is my second mod editor content. What's the score in my brain? Right now the score in my brain is around 3.33. But you gotta remove 15k from that because we don't get the speedrun, most likely. Dude, this is kind of ass. Should I rage this? This is no, there's Corrigans. I should fight this. I should fight this and complain the entire time instead. Well, I would Serenity it if I was like actually scared about time, but I really don't fear the time with my farm, so I think I'm just gonna fight this one. If I didn't pick up the free rage on the last floor, I would have probably Serenity'd this. Complaining is good, just ask for Aurora. And when he comes back from his adventures. How? Where's Aurora been? He wasn't like the area where the tornado destroyed a bunch of things. We lost power for like weeks, I think. Yeah, he's battling the hurricane. He's still fighting the hurricane. Like, the hurricane is just above his house and he's fighting them. Dude, we need to do freaking more weird challenge runs where we can get into like messed up situations. Like, it's been a while since I felt anything as fun as that. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even saying that as a kind of a flex. That was actually a lot of fun. No, I don't like no dropstone stuff. Because the reason I don't like no dropstone, by the way, is very simple. It's because we already are playing with like kind of nerfed toolkits. I don't want to play with even worse toolkits. Like, if you make me like Aero and freaking stone for like 15 hours, I will fall asleep. Just need more like weird challenge runs. Gotta think of some weird challenge runs. No Jobstone turns into botanist. Hey, they don't let me go in as a botanist. That's not my fault. You challenge play with your eyes closed? You're gonna laugh. I thought I was like thinking of some kind of blindfold challenge. But there's no way that would work. Like, I was trying to find like to like try to see if it would work in any way, but no, there's not enough like audio cues to really do anything in Deep Dungeon. Like, for example, when the key is there, there's no like tingling in your hair or something like that. And children on little parts. Yeah, the no map. So the no map idea was good. Port again, very nice. But I think I would do it in combination with first person, you know? So it's like a true dungeon crawler, you know? Where we're crawling through the dungeon in first person. You know, like kind of like Legend of Grimrock or something like that. It would kill a little extra, but I don't really care. Speedruns are freaking fun. The issue with speedruns is that they waste my potions. Which is bad. Especially in PotD. This is danger room, by the way, so middle is safe. The first person like no map thing is something I would like to try. Speedrun on War would be weird. It would be fun until like 115, and it would basically become a normal run, I think. Dude, I actually did a first-person attempt, and I thought it would be worse than what it actually was. When I did it, it wasn't even that bad. It was a lot of fun. Keyboard of the Dead. I was thinking of something that, but I don't know how I would set this up. I wonder if you can clear on any job with a single button. Like, made some kind of monstrous macro that does like everything like super inefficiently, but then try to clear by only pressing that button. I wonder if that would be possible, excluding bombs, of course. But like, just have like a giant button on your outboard and see if you can clear with that. How about a controller run? I thought of doing that. That would be interesting. Like, just to push you into context, I don't like. I've never played on a controller more than like. I played on Switch controller a little bit, and that's it, right? It would be a disaster. It would be a funny disaster. Oh, 370 then. Or you can go in the same room twice. That would not work because you will be forced to backtrack to like get killed or stuff like that. Let's alter plus F once. There's actually a natural challenge run I'd like to try one day, but I don't know if it would be fun on stream. I would like to try lowest score possible, which you may think. You may think it would be like kind of shit, like boring to do, but it actually would be a lot of fun because if you're trying to, just to be precise, lowest score possible at floor 101, which means you cannot just like take a save below 100 and like keep killing yourself, right? For chaos. That would not work. Because it would be like at floor 101. Like basically you would have to make it to floor 101 and then kill yourself. You might think that sounds weird, but I was thinking about it. It would be kind of interesting. The only thing that would suck is that you would have to spend 31 minutes on every set. But outside of that, it would be interesting because like you would have to find a key on every floor, Well, you would need to find it fast without killing monsters that you don't need to kill, but also you need to find it in a way where you can like not get the full explore of the floor if possible, you know, like not get the full reveal. But it'd be a lot of scouting around with your actual eyes, you know, instead of the minimap, because you want to see the key before you commit to a direction, if that makes sense. Let's strength, by the way. Sorry, Ben, all the drama's gone. all your hard work is gone. Now we're just talking about challenge run while we're doing the 193. Patrol. You made use of challenge, you have to stare into every highball. Well, I hope you're not talking about Even on High, because Even on High, if you stare at the Nagas, it's a one-shot mechanic. I'm not gonna get boxed, no more. I'm a reborn person. Dude, I kinda want this back though. Nice. I'm a different person now. I'm not the same Lalafell I once was. Oh, thanks for typing the safe spot, Ellie, but unfortunately I went for it before I read that. Three patrols. That sucks because I'd like to like fight the mimics instead of patrols. I think I can hide on the wall there, and I would only pull one. Why do you do so much damage? You're way too high for this emote. It's amazingly haunted. Wait, is that my emote? I don't even remember putting that. Is that mine? Find be who? Oh yeah, it's mine. Nice emote. Good job, past me. Ah, yes. Ah, okay. That's fine. I see no issues with that. Oh, we're gonna steal. Well, I think we have 3 rages. Sorry, 3 witchings, because I think we're about to spend some of them. This is definitely, by the way, when you're doing an accidental pull, like up there, in these higher floors, don't AoE, like single target things, because it doesn't. It's way better for you if you kill the things like one by one. Like if you AoE them down, there's no point. It'd be cool to have deep dungeon themed emotes. Like the Behemoth near, yeah. You give that emote to people in Limsa, and then you'll never go in Limsa again. Pretty sure. But can I thank these 2 guys? Probably right. Only the mimic was kind of ass. By the way, this is a treacherous, because what happened there is I was trying to hide on the wall, but these patrols sometimes like to kind of walk around the edge, right? So that even if you're hiding the wall, they still see. And that's what happened there. Dude, the key's gonna open and I will not even have fought like more than 1 mimic. Kind of low-key wishing it's a 10 kill. Pet the monster, I got you. There we go. Pet this butt. I will interrupt. I will interrupt. We're a different person. Reformed. Telling you, man, since yesterday when the Manticore jump scared me, I've not been the same. I think it changed me. I have to pet every monster before killing it. Why don't we do the Ben Rice challenge? Every time you I don't know, let's say every time you go below 20%, you have to do like, you have to lift something. I will interrupt. I will interrupt. Good. I will wait because my interrupt's down. Well, while I'm waiting, let me explore. There's no way there's a trap, right? Right. Ugh, these are so ass for the proximity. At least I don't think there's anything useful. Also, nice rezo. I thought you were just dice something dumb before easy clears. No, I'm nice. I'm not. I know you're kind of used to the Sage treatment, but I'm not like Sage. We're nice in my chat. Well, unless you like pineapple on pizza, in which case you can fuck off. Sweet corn on pizza. Wait, let me remember what sweet corn is in French. Let me Google it. Sweet corn. Oh, wait, sweet corn pizza? That's a thing? Or is that some kind of evolved meme? I don't even know what is my favorite kind of pizza. I'm like that kind. I'm kind of like a all dressed kind of guy. Like all dressed with a ton of pepperoni, or like all of like only veggies. It's one or the other. Everything else just feels like I'm eating bread with toppings. Everything takes so long to kill. How much HP does the mimic have? So we can leave, but there's still like 10 mimics to kill. Let's start working on that. Oh, there's only 2, I think, but... I think that the run was going bad because I'm dressed like a mentor. I'm dressed like the kind of person that joins your roulette as like an ultimate weapon, and then ask your tank to single pull. Yeah. Only other place you've seen that glamour is Angelus. That's the Eureka armor. I guess it's not that popular. But it's still like glowing armor. So that's why it's like in my head any glowing armor is like Mentor. So Angelus loves Eureka lamps. Does he love Eureka? I've never heard Angelus talk about Eureka at all. Isn't Eureka supposed to be like Final Fantasy 11, kinda? Like inspired by Final Fantasy 11? So surely he loves Eureka, right? I don't know, should I be stressed about time? I like 2 Rage, 2 Rezos. Well, thank you for nothing. Let's kill this guy. I don't think I need to be stressed about time. I mean, let's manufacture a little bit more drama. Oh, Eureka is your next distraction? I mean, Eureka is great. I love Eureka personally, so really, I think I highly recommend it. It's great if you go in blind and you don't know anything. No, let me in, let me through. Thank you. It took me so much time to fight the mimics. Also, I'm almost dead. Nice dodge. I think we should probably strength the next thing we fight, and then rage like twice or something like that. We can get strength back. God, we're finally out of this floor. Jesus, that took a while. Alright, that took so long. Alright, what do we have? I think I picked up a Serenity, so now at this point I would probably Serenity in that. Like, no item is... It's kind of bad because it means I can't strength, but like we have 4 Corrigan, so I don't think I want to remove that. Die. That was a butchered, so even if I had Lorraine, I would have regretted nothing. Alright, we just fight until we're out. Next floor is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 5 floors left after. Technically, we can do 4 really fast. So we only have to kill 1. To fight 1, I mean. The key is there. Okay, even if there might be a Magicite and a Silver, I don't really want to check it. So we'll skip it. Yeah. You never seen it? The Edda Magicite? Like, this is like... like, finding a Bicep with nothing is like... I'm not even sure on another tank if that would be that good. Like... feels like another kind of warrior privilege right there. I feel like if I tried that on Gunbreaker, I get smashed. And even maybe Dark Knight. That's fine. So can Warrior do no item, Dragon plus Wraith? The answer might surprise you. Right question is just so strong. I mean, that's really the answer. Yeah, I did use my invuln in a bad way, but it didn't really punish me, so... There is 0% chance you could have done that on another time. I'm just straight up gonna spoil the answer to you. Like, no item, Wraith plus Dragon, no pump, yeah. Yeah, we've entered warrior territory right there. Also, I'm kind of pretending it was intentional. Of course, I accidentally pulled both of them. S tier only, hell yeah. Every warrior run is just a science run. Did I at least get a shirt out of it? No clue. My body just right clicks the bronze chest and I don't even acknowledge what comes out of it. It does say I got a portrait 5 minutes ago. That's the last one I got. Alright, we're up. Oh yeah, the 170 that we fought entirely in the puddle, that was great. I wonder what kind of score is he gonna get. Well, strength's good. I mean, I can finally like fight. It's kind of convenient. Yeah, I fought 170 by staying I didn't move the entire fight basically. I move at the end to save some potions with this. Dude, it's crazy, but I thought of because I didn't know sustain red mage. I thought of doing no warrior sustain instead that day, but I was asking myself, I was like, I feel like no warrior sustain is like the same as warrior sustain, you know? It's just, I don't know, like, I mean, of course you would like be better at using your defenses, but that's pretty much it. I don't feel like it would be different from a normal warrior run. How many potions do I drink per clear? Hard to say, because the way I do things is I go in with like, I don't know, let's say 300 potions, And then every time I quit like a set, I will like trade my potions that I found, and I do that until I'm done with the run. So like I don't really know how much potions I drink over the course of a run. But I can tell you that usually if I enter the run with like 300 potions on, let's say, a tank, I'm gonna quit out the run with around like 400 usually. So I gain about 100 on the ward usually on a on a tank. War no pumps challenge. I mean, I did something close. I did the no chest challenge about 151. No pumps would be impossible, so I don't even want to attempt it. Well, would be technically possible on machinists, but like realistically, not really. So, not something I'm gonna attempt ever, probably. You know what's the funniest thing about the no chest run, Ben? To me, it's the fact that we use 0 serenities the whole time. Like from 151 to 200, we never use a serenity. That's insane. And then you would be like, you would think that because I used no serenities, I was like, you know, everything was dried in my stock. But we finished the run with like 1 rezo and 1 rage left. And with like 1 rezo left, but we technically 2 because I had to kill like 1 monster with the second rezo. Right? So we almost finished with 2 rezos and 1 rage left. It was an insane run. After this run, I realized like this run is what made me realize that like warrior is the best job, in my opinion. Who therapeutic now? Just felt so consistent. Bullying the content? No. Well, maybe. The witch chains are going to be very nice for Rezo. Well, the boys are all there. We're probably going to have to kill them. I mean, maybe we disrespect the content sometimes, but definitely the content humbled me on 189 earlier, so... The content reminded me who's the boss. Who's the boss of this gym. But still, we have to. Don't really like, it's gonna save me potions. Oh no, I forgot to go for the yellows. There we go. What kind of thing do I want to see on the new deep dungeon? My number one thing I want to see that is new is I want to see more titles. So my number one thing I would love to see is you get a different title on every job you clear, right? So if you clear on Astro, you get like some kind of title unique to Astro. If you clear on Red Mage, you get a title unique to Red Mage, etc. The reason I would love this change because I personally think this is like the lowest amount of effort they can put into like the greatest amount of like results, right? Because if they do that, suddenly the question no longer is like which is the best job. The question is like which job do I want to do? You know, that is my number one thing I want. I know it's technically not like in the deep dungeon, but it's like related to the deep dungeon. It's my most wanting thing. If you mean in the deep dungeon itself, I really like don't have much to say. I'd like a commander that affects the debuffs of the next floor. I think that's the only thing I really love to see. God damn it. Yeah, an Omni Clear title would also be kind of sick, of course. I mean, if you're asking me, the Necromancer should be what you get when you clear on every job, and then when you clear the jobs themselves should be something like Deep Palace Summoner, Deep Palace Red Mage, etc. And I don't know why it's not like that. Because like I said, I feel like it's the lowest amount of effort they can put into making like the greatest amount of content. Alright, technically we explode everything that's left. This is Rage. Let me think about it for like 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna rage this. Will be the rarest title in the game. Like all the people who have Omni. I think it's 9? Is that 9 people? I think when I got it, I was like the 7th or so. I really don't keep track, so I'm not sure. It's what like someone told me. I don't remember who. Like someone told me, "Oh, you're the 8th person." I think it was the 7th. Or was it really high kill? I didn't even notice because I was well, because it's a rage. Small floor. And I would love to find a site or something like that. This is an actual 0 rare monster run. That's rare. Well, it's not that rare, but it's been a while since I got no rares at all. Oh, thanks for the follow, Hodwallow. Thank you very much. Oh, I saw... Ellie and Sud, I saw you guys requested a burn in intuition earlier. I totally missed that, and if I burn an intuition, it was by pure mistake, so... Was 40 minutes ago. Was that during the entire mess? No, that was at the beginning of this set, right? Well, we're not doing these debuffs, so... Let's try. Am I drunk? Or... I thought this arena was going the other way. I might be drunk, though. It's fine. We're all a little drunk. Me trying to think of if I want to witch chain Rezo or do something else. I think I want to witch chain Rezo this. Excuse me. Right. I have a terrible secret, try to. I am like I actually don't know like the floors where things appear like much. Like I have some that I know just like from going into it over and over, but I have no clue when things stop and start spawning most of the time. Especially in Heaven High, because in Heaven High I know people are like, oh, like you should flight 84 because it has like this and this monster, but like I don't. Since I don't really nuke like that, it's for me I never notice. Unless it's on Onryo. Onryo, I know exactly when this spawn. This spawn from 61 to 65. Well, Onryo is it's his own thing, right? Wait, it's not open. That's 10 kills. Wow. Jesus, okay. 11 kills, ooh. And I feel like the key can get even more yellow, so maybe we're gonna see 13 today. The very rare 13 kills. This is 12, sorry, this is 11. Let's start with 11. What was the score I had to beat? I don't remember, let me check. Palace of the Dead. It's my own score that I have to beat. Oh yeah, we beat that. So we beat the score. So we're only trying to get the most points that we can now. Definitely gets busier. Yeah, I can confirm. Yeah, that's not as busy as it could get. Man, the damn kids calling these kind of keys pissy, they haven't seen the old keys, my old days. Now that was a shade of piss. The game is trying desperately to add the drama that Finn refuses to acknowledge. Well, there's a drama, it's like triple no item, which very luckily we kept the certainties for. That was no ability, no item, by the way, so that was like just not happening. Let's steal. That's fortune. Rezos on tank are just like so much less of a headache than DPS. I'll just put it that way. Because usually on the DPS, what ends up happening if you rezo like up there, you have to worry about like having a steal on if you pull anything that you can't stun, and then it becomes like very problematic. And then like you can't really pull two things at once because then like they just interrupt you and then you die. And you know, on tank you don't have this issue. Just kind of pull like whatever the hell you want. Oh, my cast. Oh yeah, we gotta get the full explore on this before we leave. This is the danger room. Man, my brain has been rewired by some like higher force to say whenever I see danger room, I say like this is danger room because so many people have asked me the question of like how do you recognize danger room? It's like I'm like a freaking AI now. Every time I see danger room, I just repeat like, you know, the whole freaking like this is danger room because there's rocks in the middle and there's salt on top of them, and if you look up then there's rocks about to fall. You know, the whole thing, the whole recording. You were in kidding Canada 150 or literally just completely free. Yup. Run! I forgot I do no damage. Right. Well. Wow, they did a lot of damage to me. I would much prefer pulling the ghost than the dormant. I mean, really, the only thing I would love to find is an altar and a site. Wait until you see Petrification Reaper. Now that's interesting. Because if you don't have a safety or a side running and you Petri on Reaper and then you have to actually like range the monsters, it gets really messy because like cast time on everything. We have a free intuition, but we have no... Oh well, no reason to use it. We don't have a side. I should not waste too much time on this floor. But I don't have a side, so if there's like some kind of a very shitty like thing in my way, I could take a little time to get past it. But at the same time, I just know this is an alteration. Dude, so many potsherds. That's great. Oh, I should strength. That would help. How are... Oh, off-runs are good. How are palms? Well, they're... I mean, we win, pretty much. Like, we rage, so... Yeah, that's why there's no drama to manufacture. Like Ben would say, because I know we win already, unless I do something stupid, though. So we're just trying to squeeze more points right now. If honestly, even if I didn't find the rage, I'm pretty sure we would have made it in time. I would have just like been more careful with my pulls, and then we probably would have been fine on time with a single rage. This is danger room, which means there might be a wall trap on the right, so let's just pull this guy. After backtracking awkwardly for this bronze chest that just drops. Alright. Okay, if it's a mimic, is that fine? Yeah. Even if it's a mimic, we have time to deal with that. Hey, we didn't get fucked this set. We really are a reformed person. Alright, we have about 4 minutes to win. So do we have to remove the debuffs? Well, technically no. But, well, whatever we do, we're gonna safety first. Just let me confirm where the key is. I don't think it's over there. Let me check this. Sure. Okay, so we safetied. Honestly, I think I would rather remove this. Just so I can like tank things and use defensives. Dude, where is the key though? Oh, I don't have a steal. Interesting. Okay, the key is there. Jesus, the patrols. Let's do it there. I hope I can get the full explorer, but it looks like a kind of a tricky one to get. So I'm gonna try my best. If you're not getting fucked in the 190s, then they do really have fun. I mean, I didn't really get fucked in the 190s though, but in the 180s they really they went bareback at the end. And I guess getting fucked in the 180s is more like your typical PotD experience. Alright, we just need to explore. Well, whatever is up there. I mean, come on, bro. We have time. How much time do I need to run to the pumpkin? Does anyone remember? It's like 45 seconds, right? Asking for a friend. 40? Yeah, we should have time to do this, right? Alright, we're out. Dude, the key's kind of far, though. I should move there. And just kill the knight with my freaking launching axe thing. Hey, yellow, though. Trying really hard to reach me. No, I'm sure no one is stressed for my sake right now, right? I'm sure no one is getting stressed over this. You're in anxiety. We're fine. Or no, I don't think we have enough time for RP walk this time though. I think we're gonna run with a little legs. I don't know. Maybe from there we can RP walk. Do you think we'll make it? Do you think we'll make it? Hey, we made it. Huge walking play. Remember on this stream, the higher we go, the less pressure we have. It's the opposite of an Aurora stream. Ugly axe. But I'll take it. Alright, close your eyes. It's so rare that I take screenshots in PotD, man. We are just making the thumbnail now? Pretty much. Dude, I actually thought of this. I thought, like, every time I do a run, like, why not just do the thumbnail right there, you know? But it's just that sometimes when the score is, like, amazing, then I'm a little scared of crashing, you know? Wait. Yeah, you can open your eyes now. It's fine. Sorry, Lottery, about your heart rate. I like messing around at the end. That was actually a very good run. Outside of, like, the 4 we will not talk about. Very nice run. Super high mimic count. It kind of like had some slow points, you know, at like the 141 to like 170 was kind of then everything else was pretty alright. By the way, this is this is exactly the score I guessed I would get at floor like 140 something, so I was spot on again. Well, very good run. Let's take a nice screenshot.